And there we are. Let's make sure that this is working properly, shall we? Lovely. Day 3, in which the bell tolls. Ribbon's hiding in some warehouses. People are waiting for me at the town hall. Man, this place is pretty dark. Can I get out of here? Here we go. What do I have on me? I always remember important items, artifacts. Small things are forgettable. Consumables are not transferred between days. They're waiting for me in the clock on the day when I collected them. See. At some points of interest left unexplored. Noted. Hello.
Maria says that people like you never dream. Is that true?
I don't know. When I wake up, I try not to remember what day it is for as long as possible. Morning is a fluid time. Whatever happened outside hasn't reached you yet, which means it has no more power over you than a dream. When I wake up, I immediately run through all the things I need to do. In the mornings, certain things become clear that fade away by evening. This morning, I realized something about you, why you swing between gloom and fever. I call it apathy and mania. You love words borrowed from dead languages. Tell me, have you always been like this, swinging from one extreme to the other? I don't know myself. Ever since I arrived, I no longer understand who I am. That's very good. That means the town is working. What do you mean? Well, our town is a machine for transforming the soul. We'll talk about that another time. Simon once said that a person's greatest battle isn't with their circumstances or hunger or thirst, it's with themselves. Until you've been to your own apex and your own abyss, you'll never know who you are. Hunger and thirst are serious opponents too. How many thousands of people lose to them every day? A lot, but you'll never be among them. Food, drink, and shelter will always be there for you. You don't even need to think about such trifles. Thank you. But no one can get inside you and change you. Well, they can, and eventually it will happen. But only you can keep track of your own peace and mind and the seesaw in your head. How do you know what I call it? Well, it's a pretty obvious image. I suppose so. Thank you, Eva. Much appreciated. Anything useful here? A pricey souvenir. Probably a bottle of Tarraman brandy inside. Now the gifts are a sign of deep respect. Victorian setting, cliché, kitsch. Hello. All your hopes died on the vine. No capital for us now. The governor's ordered to shut off the tracks. Quarantine, they say. I came on duty today and no one was there. Do you think the station had died out? Can it really be the plague? Must be why all of them big people are gathered in their town hall now. Doctor, is that you? Back from the meeting already? You're the doctor, so tell us please. Will they close the town? What meeting? I don't know anything yet. They're talking about the plague. Everyone who's important. Governor Sabarov. Both are Lipskis, Senior and the Junior. Junior's in charge of the anti-plague measures, and the Kanes, outlawed rulers, always with some ace up their sleeve. I heard they called for you too, since you're the doctor from the capital. And who might you be, if I may ask? What brings you to the Stillwater? Just, a good place this. Calm. People always come here if they need some calm. Eva welcomes them. Our son used to moonlight here when he was little, sweeping the chimneys. Earned some money for his own studies in the capital that way. He left there later. We come here when we miss him. Thought I'd go visit him in the capital. But then my paddle says there's a quarantine. So you're saying the Stillwater can be visited by people who don't live here, even if they're not Eva's guests? Everyone comes here. That's how it's always been. When the Kanes were calling the builders to the town, they wanted us to have more special houses here. Houses in which, how do I say this, the soul is laboring. That's why people come here, even when no one's invited them. They forgot to warn me that I'm being housed in a public space. Apathy's going up after that. We need to fix that.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
Hello there. Mirrors and coffins are all too alike. One ill-timed glance, and I'll trap you inside. Being caught in your own reflection. Narcissism, you mean? Plain things will often catch reflections of much more intriguing ones. If your visage keeps turning up reflected everywhere, perhaps it means there's more of you to see. At least I'm not a vampire. It's strange belief, but still you must believe. The flow of time inside our town is not at all like what you might know. It is a fluid. It seeps, it leaks, and in it we must swim. I have this odd feeling that I know what happened in the future, as if the future was instead of will be. And if time flows, then you may bottle it, like blood or dew or tears, and keep it for a rainless day, and spend it when you must. So what could I spend it on? If you had such a cache of liquid time, you could then move across the days, to find yourself at the right time, in the right place. Much like how you did just now, Signor. And then I could correct my mistakes, of course. Indeed, if you could handle it, Signor. What need have you to put your mind in chains? You do believe that dead men can one day be brought to life anew. Sounds too good to be true. I smell a catch. Just think of it as Simon's parting gift, just like that watch that Nika gave to you. In time, its meaning will be clear, but first you need to learn how to make use of it. How do you know about the watch? I'm reading the inscription on its shell. Amalgam is what we call liquid time. So long as you have some, you need not take a linear view of things. You may rewind the film or turn the story on its side, and if perchance you meet your death, instead of life, amalgam will pour out of you, and you'll be granted a new chance to try. Wait. I can't die? Signor, you jest. What could I even say to this? We did already discuss coffins. You must remember this. To die with no amalgam is a final and true death, the same death that you struggle to defeat. So you must always keep amalgam close at hand, or else you'll meet the darkest end. Where do I find this amalgam, then? Mirrors are a source of it. They glean a man's reflection, trapping time within themselves. And if a mirror you should break, if it's liberated time, you could then take. Yes, I've done that before. Amalgam also comes from labors done. Every finished task inspires, giving you more time. I know the feeling. I felt it in the capital, too. My task today is to explain the things that matter most. The rest you'll come to know and understand in time. I ask, Signor, do you believe the things I've said? Do you hear my words, Simon's words, with respect? Simon was doing experiments with times, with clocks, watches. That's the important part, which I understand. Let's continue on, shall we?
Why so jittery, Dankowski?
Ooh, little boat. Raise the yellow flag! The yellow flag doesn't stand for quarantine, you dum-dum. It's the other way around. It's you who stands for quarantine. The yellow flag means hang all borders. A yellow flag means plague on board, so it's correct. Get us our boat, mister. The boat used to be my hat, you dum-dum. That's because your head is so small. A matchstick head. I can't reach it. He won't get you the boat. His head is ill-fitting. He thinks in mere 3 dimensions. You won't do it, mister. Leave the boat be. You think all this tri-dimensionality suits my head? What is it made of? A toy ship. They could have made it from drafts of my decrees instead. Now then. Get to Reuben. Go to Town Hall.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Town Hall, Reuben. Town Hall. Town Hall's faster. Nice and simple.
I could use some quiet.
Step back now. I won't do it. Do you hear me? I won't. You can't make me. Calm down, no need to scream. What's going on? Ah, so you're not with them. There's some kind of beastly crowd on the street. They're grabbing people, forcing them to rub dirt into their wounds. They call it a vaccine. That's something new. Where do they get this vaccine from? I'd like to know too. They're steppe savages. Came in a cart and are scaring everyone. Well, I'll go have a look. Listen, man, don't cut the line. I was here before you. And me too. We were here before you. I'm not in the line. I'm here to check what's going on. But don't push ahead. Don't think you're smarter than us. Yes, tell him. Tell him. He'll push ahead. We won't get any vaccine. What kind of vaccine is it? Did you ask anyone? I told you. It's a vaccine against the plague. Are you deaf or what? I got that. Question is, why are the steppe folk handing this vaccine out from a cart? What's it to you? The important thing is they're giving it out. Who are you anyway? The steppe police? I'm a doctor. Oh, really? So why are you cutting the line? Didn't you take the Hippocratic Oath? My advice? Go home. The stuff they're handing out from the cart isn't a vaccine. Blood is real. I can't get enough. No need to make me sifting through trash. It's filthy. Ooh, I'll be taking that. Hello. Greeting. Do you have an appointment? I heard there was a gathering taking place. Oh, no. Impossible. Gatherings are forbidden around here. Are you serious? Half the town's been yelling that there's people waiting for me here. It's a matter of the plague, naturally. Assemblies of any kind are forbidden. The gathering is about the plague. Ah, then come in. Go in there on the left. Been waiting about an hour for you already. Thanks. Georgery Kane, the judge. Simon's brother. Rumor has it they're twins, but people say he's half Simon's age. He always saw earthly justice as a reflection of divine judgment, and treated it with the utmost gravity. But at heart, he remains the chief theorist of Simon's ideas, an architect and curator of society and the world itself. You should have listened to him from the start.
Time flies? Never. I prefer time moths.
There are times where manners become irrelevant. Yankovsky is a scientist and a doctor. Simon wished to know him. That means he cannot be a useless man. We need him at the emergency command.
An umbilical cord connects the Earth and the cosmos. It is a ladder, a spring, a bowstring. It is you.
I recognize that voice. From one of the orderlies in the first game at the Pantomime Theatre. Love that voice. It's not simply that he brandished his accomplishments, begging special treatment of our day of grief. His arrogance is only part of the problem. He's incapable of listening, of learning. Simon misjudged him. This man has nothing to offer our vision. He may be an intellectual, but he is spiritually bankrupt. I can say that about a lot of people these days. Our vision is not currently under threat. The whole town's existence is on the line. The plague is banging on our doors, and again, Simon said, Dr. Dankovsky, you're here. I've been waiting for you. I heard the last bit of your conversation. I would like to offer you my apologies. I'm sorry if I disappointed or insulted you. Apology not accepted. But my brother is right. You're a doctor from the capital, which means your expertise will be highly sought after. And we, or I rather, will have to cope. I shall simply catch whatever you inevitably let slip through your fingers. This might sound strange, but I don't even remember what we argued about. Whether you've forgotten it or still lose sleep replaying it in your head, it matters not. You ought to have minded your words then, not now. Georgie, please calm down. Dr. Dankovsky, despite our differences, we must unite against a common threat. We, the town's rulers, possess the resources, and you have the knowledge. Isidore Bura defeated the previous outbreak of the Sandpest, but he's dead now. We need a doctor. Thank you for the voice of reason, Victor. I'll do all I can, but I'm no epidemiologist. My doubts are noted, but still, which measures do you consider most urgent? Hospital. We need to set up a hospital, of course, and study the disease. I don't think we can create a cure this quickly. We can't attempt a vaccine to protect the uninfected. So you are a doctor above all else. You think like a doctor. We're in luck. We have enough rulers here, stepping on each other's toes. Healers are what we lack. We made it abundantly clear yesterday that our town and its history are of no interest to you. But know this. 5 years ago, the crude sprawl, the district where the plague was discovered, was simply sealed off. The disease burnt out in 3 days. There were rumors of survivors, but that's all they were, rumors. The sand plague is incurable. Our town, let's just say it's relatively young. We don't have equipment or resources, not on this scale. You'll have to improvise. I wouldn't be the head of Natica if I couldn't improvise. Many here place their hopes in you, for some reason. You do not waste your breath boasting. I wish you luck, Bachelor. We're all in the same boat here, and rowing in different directions would mean death. As far as I know, we're all trying to eradicate death. The death of our town might as well be your first step. Thank you, Victor. You too, Georgie, for being frank. Vlad Olgimsky. Booze. Owner of the Bull Enterprise, that is. The entire complex of facilities for slaughtering bulls and turning them into food and goods. His belly is as vast as his abattoirs, and his confidence in his own power. Olgimsky managed to bend an entire people to his will, bridling ancient myths into his service. He loved no one but his daughter.
No, I won't believe in a killer made of clay.
Look at him. His head kind of reminds me of a squalid potato. Ah, Bachelor, why are you here? Is this something of a family matter? Do you have a family, Bachelor? I've got one in the capital. My laboratory is my family. Having an enterprise for a family is familiar. Go back to that capital of yours then. To your family. Fair winds. The plague is a family matter, huh? You must have an immense family indeed, then. How many thousands of people live here? 10? 12? With all due respect, Bachelor, you're not needed here.
A learned man knows the contents of everything and isn't content with anything.
Very true. My patience has its limits, Booze. I suggest you pay our guest the proper respect. It was I who invited him to this meeting. Inviting an outsider into the house. Are you sure he's as learned as you say? Does he specialize precisely in our shared tribulation? Please don't tell me you've forgotten what happened during the first outbreak. Almost no one survived. True, we don't know for certain if it's the same sand fever, but what if it is? Isidore is gone. We need a doctor like we need air. Any doctor. Or else. So, the esteemed Governor Severov picks the first one he sees. Please excuse my interruption. I just wanted to let you know that I'm standing right here and can hear you perfectly. Well, please, enough grandstanding. This town doesn't even have a hospital and you're looking to be picky about doctors. Enough. This bickering is unbecoming of men of action. Arguments will lead to catastrophe and nothing else. We don't air our dirty laundry here. We carry a report on our customs to the capital, that we can say goodbye to the town where we hope to build something new. You're hiding something. What have you done, Oglimsky? Spit it out. You're in no position to ask such questions. We do have some expertise here, if you must know. We've already taken measures, no thanks to you. The termitary's sealed off. The abattoir's shut down. The vaccine is made. We're distributing it now. We have no need of you. Hold on. What's this vaccine you're talking about? Vlad Olgimsky, the younger, has already tested the first vaccine prototype. The results appear promising. What do you mean he's tested the vaccine? Does he have the necessary qualifications? My son has a better understanding of these things than you do, at least. Because this place is his home, his domain, and the results are self-evident. Where can I see these results of yours? You're forgetting yourself again, esteemed Bachelor. I'm not accountable to you. No, he's a doctor, but it seems the vaccine has indeed helped several people. Several. Everyone. It helps everyone. We give it to one volunteer, so to speak, this very night, still alive and kicking. Can I have a look at him? That volunteer of yours? I'm not letting you into the termitary, I told you. You won't need the termitary. Andrew Stamatin claims he's given the medication to his people at the Broken Heart. There's a public house by the factory, and unlike some other places, you can certainly drop in. And here's my answer about your testing methods. Do the people know what kind of slurry you're feeding them? And you, esteemed Governor, you've chosen to tear out my throat with someone else's teeth. We'll discuss it when our guest isn't here. I'm acting in the interest of our common goal. Will you hire the dead in your factories? Because that will be the extent of the workforce. I see. I'll investigate that concoction. What else do I need to know? You need to know you're not welcome here. I'll have to leave your emergency meeting for a time. Then I need to flush someone out of the Broken Heart. New idea. Curfew. To the Broken Heart. But before that, we need to go to the warehouses. I also need to get Bachelor to calm down a bit.
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
Let's go this way. Hello. Halt, I said. Halt! By the decree of the Emergency Committee, vaccination is currently being conducted. Don't go anywhere. I'll give you the vaccine now. What vaccine is this? Who developed it? Were clinical trials conducted? Can I see the trial results? It's a vaccine against the sand plague. We've been ordered to distribute it to all the town's residents. Can I see it? What is this stuff? It looks like chewed up soil. How are you going to inject it? You don't inject it. Rub it into the skin or a wound for a quicker effect. Are you mad? Rubbing this dirt into wounds? I'll ask again. Who developed it? Do you have any papers on this vaccine? Listen, why are you so persistent? Who this, who that? It's folk medicine. The people developed it. Got it? You're going to poison everyone with this stuff. Stop distributing it immediately. Don't order me around. Who do you think you are? I don't take orders from you. If you have a complaint, go to the town hall. Your so-called vaccine kills people. I'll soon revoke the criminal decree regarding its distribution. God, I'm going supersonic.
You're too high-strung.
Best we hurry. Oh, hello. Why do you insist on stooping around here? Didn't I make it clear that you'd be devoured? I didn't plan this. You can't walk around town without stumbling upon the plague. Well, I'll give you that. Not like you can just run right through the plague. But in that case, you need to learn the anatomy of an infected district. There's usually an epicenter. What do you see on the ground here? Plague miasma and fog. There's a focal point somewhere in the district, a plague rupture. And there are often dark crimson flowers blooming above it. A flower that thrives on blood. That makes the rupture easy to spot. But if I were you, I'd say as far away from possible. A rupture? Where does it come from? The ground. Didn't they tell you that anger, death, and shabnaks are all born from the earth? Well, now you know. In other words, somewhere in this district, there's a hotbed of bacteria-ridden dirt with a distinctive flower next to it. I should collect a sample. Are you out of your mind? How would you react if someone went after your mother? Disturb the earth, and the Shabnaka deer will see only you. She won't rest until she strangles the life from you. How am I supposed to understand the nature of the infection if I don't study it? She's wandered off right now. Maybe you could pull this off. If you find the flower, scrape the dirt beneath it. But next time, the Shabnak will be close by. Mark my words. You have to stop her somehow to collect your sample, or dodge her. I don't know. Anyway, you're better off just staying home. So the plague emerges from the ground. That is a very important tidbit. The focus of infection here that I need to find. The louder the sound, the closer I am.
What's going on with my nerves? I'd rather not hear this.
Where is it? This way, maybe? Oh, that was close. Sample collection. Oh. Nice. Okay, let's go. Oh god. They killed him like an animal. Don't you get it? He went out for water, and as soon as he stepped over the threshold, someone slit his throat. I've never seen so much blood in my life. He's still lying there in a puddle, eyes open, staring at the sky. Bloody beasts. People like that need a muzzle and a leash. What's up ahead that requires the presence of patrolmen? Well, my district's rioting. They put us here to keep order, but it turns out there's nothing left to keep. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket. People have lost their minds, stalking armed through the streets. Scaring off thieves is one thing, but this, they're rioting. Can't you hear the shots, Doctor? Their knives are bared. Take one step into the street and you'll be choking on your own blood. I'll keep my windpipe unventilated, thank you very much. I was in the choir before the plague. Got a two-shot. If anything happens, I'll give them a scare. A two-shot? You mean a debutant? Yes. Give the doctor a revolver, will you? So you are armed. What are you scared of, then? It's a matter of principle, Doctor. Life. It's like your liver, right? You only get one. No spares. I'd rather drink it to death myself than let a neighbor stick a knife in it. I told them back when they issued me the gun, I'm gonna keep my hands clean. I'm fine with scaring folk or chasing them off, but killing is where I draw the line. You can keep going if you want, but count us out. Here, I'll even give you the revolver. Do you have ammo for it? We do, but not much. It's a rare commodity. Maybe that's for the best. Shooting just makes noise. It'll only attract more of those fiends. If some thug comes at you, don't get trigger happy. Try threatening him first. Shove the barrel in his face. Give him a scare. That'll buy you time to run. Only two things worth preserving in a riot. Your honor, your neck, and your ammo. Thanks for the revolver and the advice. Combat is dangerous out here. I must be ready to defend myself with a weapon. It's better to load the gun. The locals won't know if it's loaded. They only see a revolver aimed at them. They're afraid. A shot into the air, or the deaths of their fellow rioters will frighten them, eventually. It's important not to let them realize I'm out of ammo. I can always run away, but I'll only be fast enough if I use stimulants. Okay. 5 bullets.
Слышь,
Какие люди, только
не стреляй!
убивай. Только
Вот сюда.
не убивай.
Доктор, прости.
Брат, а он пустой.
Он
Не
пустой.
убивай.
Piss off.
Разговор.
доктор.
Иди сюда. Нет патронов. Поди сюда.
I warned you.
Иди сюда. Снимать. Ну и вали. Брат, мы вас не ждали. Не убивай. Не убивай. Какие... Стой, стой, стой.
Глянь, слышь,
Piss off. Patrolman. Looking for something? Got it all. Best goods in town. Know what I'm saying? Best in town, you say? Let's have a look. Drugs, tobacco, reagent. I'll take the drugs. Thank you.
Только не убивай.
Well, it's his problem.
Вот сюда.
I don't want to hear
Не
this.
стреляй! А чё не стреляем? Доктор, прости.
God,
А
can I
чё не
pistol whip you?
стреляем? Не стреляй!
Satisfied, Dankovsky.
Two shots left. Did we get my mania back? Can I get this? There we go.
It was quiet until nightfall.
This way.
Иди сюда, брат. Не убивай.
The broken ones don't
Давай,
lie.
ты.
Какие...
Бля, лепи.
Мало мы вас вешали.
Thanks for the bullet. Who's there? Get lost. It's me, Dankovsky. How about you open up? It's not very convenient talking to a door. No, don't even bother. I'm busy. And besides, there's smoke and fumes in here. It's impossible to stay. Just don't. I really need to talk. It's a matter of life and death, literally. Dankovsky, I told you no. I won't let you in. Not today. Come back another day. What on earth is going on in there? None of your business. Please, don't pry, please. I have a revolver. Ruben, you're lucky it's me. Your hideout was actually under siege by bandits. What happened to them? I dealt with it. The threat is gone. If you're barricading yourself from bandits, you can relax. And let me in. You know better than them. Just another Kane lackey. Even if you only got here the day before yesterday. Ruben, I killed them. So what? Those who believe in the Kane's ideas slaughter each other at every turn. They sacrifice each other in the name of utopia. This lofty cannibalism makes me sick. I don't know what grievances you have with the Kane's ideas, but I have nothing to do with them. Dankovsky, I told you, I have a revolver. Come back tomorrow, or better yet, the day after, and I won't have to point it at you. Tomorrow or the day after, and I have a lot of explaining to do.
На фон берет.
Доктор, ты ж... Мало мы вас вешали. Разговор... Только не убивай. Водитель.
Can't think like that.
Не так быстро. Брат, не убивай.
Oh, you are lucky I have one bullet left.
Не заряжен. Только не убивай. Такими брат. Не убивай.
Piss off.
Вот не ждали. Молодцы. Не убивай.
That was punishing.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Are you heading to the town hall too? Why would I be? There's been a commotion in the town since morning. They say all the ruling families have gathered at the town hall. Something's going on. If only we knew what exactly, and what to prepare for. I can tell you one thing for sure, nothing good is happening.
Forgot that there's so much of the world. Tired of this noise.
Ah, missed the entrance. Oh, I'm liking the new look of the club. Wish the original music was playing though.
Why does everyone come to gawk at me?
Step girl in a pub ballad. Are they even allowed to do this? Working town? Mechanical piano. Pianist rejected Andre in the capital. He's despised pianists ever since. Andrew Simetin. An architect, pub owner, reveler, and murderer. Andrew and I studied briefly together at university. We met during the student riots. I stitched up his gunshot wound myself. An unexpected reunion. Andrew always felt confined by dogma and morality. Only a fool could expect him to come to this town and settle for simply pouring out twirine and nothing more.
The soul is weaker than flesh. It snaps like a matchstick.
Certainly, those belonging to my teammates in solo queue do. I see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Cue the fanfare. I'm sure we've met before. Wait a minute. University. Juggling knives on the table. That was you, wasn't it? Ah, remembering the time we got the better of those bastards, eh? And you. You sat there all demure, but when the tables went over, you grabbed the gun and... Yeah, I remember you. Very brave of you. Those were the days. And look at me now. Yes, those were the days. Daniil Dankowski, in case you've forgotten. You? I'm Andrew Stomatin, the Downgate, the Alley of Heroes Ensemble. The other stairway around, the house. Shown me an expulsion from the Architects Guild. My little brother and I designed them all. But he gets the laurels, I get the curses. That's just how things go. Really? I didn't know all this was your work. It's an honor to meet you. And my joy. So you've come from the capital. What's the situation? How is our university's Court of Miracles? Is Abego still alive and kicking? The old bastard still owes me a lot of money, come to think of it. I didn't present my thesis there, but rather at the academy. My topic was a bit too bold for the university elders, I think. What? Did you resurrect the dead or something? Almost. I was testing human boundaries, shoving death aside, let's say. Since you're here now, tell me, have you tried Tyrene yet? It's a very special drink. The step herbs have a peculiar character. When infused with liquor, the effects on a man can be mind-blowing. I admit, it's quite an addictive business. Architecture was getting old, anyway. Not yet. You know, I'm glad to meet someone from my old life here. We'll talk again. I need to ask you something urgent now, though. Well, you are your own master, I suppose. Like they say, a man's life is a man's life is his to ruin. How can I lighten your mood, then? I've heard some sort of medicine is being distributed through your establishment, an alleged vaccine for this devilish sand plague. Why not? No guts, no glory, or so they say. Come on, tell me more. Must have heard this damn pest ran through here 5 years ago, right? The worms didn't just sit idly after that. They threw together a remedy. Dead gruel, they call it. The young Ogumsky came to me and suggested I hand it out at the pub. Clever of him. Dead gruel, huh? A fitting name. Might as well add it to the menu at this point. I wouldn't think you, of all people, would be scared of something like that. You're a doctor. It's some herbal concoction brewed with infected blood. There's some entrails thrown in for flavor. Make a tiny cut, rub on a smidgen, and you go to bed breathing easy. A vaccination if I've ever seen one. I'm at a loss for words. Has this remedy ever been put through, even been put through trials? Look behind you. See that dancer? She had some of the stuff yesterday, then walked through a sick district to pay a lover a visit. And here she is now, dancing her feet off. You die in 5 hours from the sand pest, don't you? 8 if you're tough. She's here like nothing happened. I hope Ogumsky Jr. began his human experimentation with himself as the first test subject. Don't panic, Professor. The step concoction works, I'm sure of it. I'm just about to try it on myself before you came in and distracted me. The dancer participated in the experiment and still lives. I need to examine her, immediately. We'll return to this conversation later. Did the Yagachin send you? Why isn't he here? Why are you here? Who are you? So many questions. Andrew Stamata insisted me your way. What do you need, Herr Dim? I'm a doctor. I was told you traversed an infected district after a dose of dead gruel. I'd like to know how you feel now. Any complaints? No complaints. I live well. It's just my heart that aches. The heart, I see. What sort of pain? Stabbing? Burning? Is it constant, or do you only feel it in the evening? It's sinking. Fluttering. Like a moth on glass. Someone lives in my heart. Not one of the Katang. Are you talking about the sufferings of the spirit, my good lady? The body doesn't suffer alone, Herr Dim. If there's pain, it's everywhere. My heart aches. My legs are shaking. Could you be more specific? No one here knows how well I dance. I used to dance elsewhere, not within the walls, out on the earth, with my feet. I spoke to Mother Bodho. Then the lean year came. I went to the abattoir, to pound the hides with my heels. So your lifestyle changed rather drastically, is that it? The abattoir is hard. The termitary is hard. Couldn't live there. Cramped, stony, far from the earth. I left. Lost my shelter. Lost my heart. Now I dance within the walls. How long ago did you abandon the abattoir and termitary for the pub? When the new moon came, I had a dream. The termitary was a box, and someone took that box with his soft white hands. He placed in it a lavish cupboard and locked it up tight. I left that very day. The moon is full now. You can count the days yourself, Herr Dim. I see. Tell me, when did you first feel this malaise? Was it back in the termitary? That is where I felt it. When my legs began to shake. When my head grew heavy. Mulgazar, a bad place. It looks like you reflected with something before the young Oglimsky's experiments, and before your walk through the infected district. I need to get to the bottom of this. Biyushi, Oglogin. Have you asked your questions, Erdem? Do you need me anymore? I'd like to have a closer look at you, if you'll allow it. I may find other symptoms on your person. Everyone here looks at me, Erdem. You can too. Still, step back a bit. While you're the center of attention. From where you're the center of attention, you'll need to undress fully. Open casebook. Ah. Casebook. Contains information about the patient, their lifestyle, and complaints. All complaints should be marked as symptoms, even though patients are often mistaken about their own conditions. Symptoms will help me diagnose the patient. When a symptom is marked in the casebook, I can ask more about it. So it makes sense to mark all complaints, even dubious ones. Later, I can remove the mark. Click the name of the disease here, then you press X to confirm the diagnosis. The button next to the disease's name will show a detailed description, transmission types, risk groups, and so on. This will help determine the diagnosis when in doubt. Let's see. Burning sensation. And headache. YouTube's not going to like this. The patient's body can provide both clues and false symptoms. Each symptom should be examined more closely by clicking Q. Symptoms can be found when the body should be recorded in the casebook. Only then can you discuss them with the patient. To access the casebook, press N. Let's see. Heart is racing. From dancing was a symptom. Should complain about her heart. Back. A scratch, a minor injury. Was also noticed that she scratched until it bled. Inflamed skin, pimples, rash, bites. Arms. Arms reverse. Legs. Leg reverse. What do you want now, Odin? Just asking some questions about what I saw in your body. I'm no Menku, Odin. I only know the Earth's body, the human body. I don't know it. What can I tell you? But you do know something about your own body. Tell me, does your heart only beat like that after dancing, or all the time? My Zakrin, this wayward heart of mine, it beats all the time now as if I've been dancing, never in its proper place, always trying to leap out, to embrace its beloved. I'm not sure about this is about love. A rapid pulse is a common symptom of several diseases. I don't know why you're asking these questions. If Andreyaki sent you, that's how it should be. I noticed that you have some dermal symptoms, but I haven't recorded them. I might forget something if I don't. It's essential. Give me a moment and we can return to our discussion. I know. The town's important people are always writing words, but the kin's important people write the sigils. Rapid pulse. Skin. Lymphmitis. A natural vocal disease caused by Initia pestis bacteria. Infection occurs through contact with infected patients, contaminated water, or mosquito bites carrying the bacteria. Infected experience muscle weakness, headache, and in some cases dizziness. The bite area becomes itchy. Later, a rash with ulcer formation appears on the body. The patient experiences constant itching, ulcers may bleed, compromised immunity, and scratching of the ulcers lead to complications and often death. I don't know. I don't think that's it. This doesn't seem very weak. What happened to your back? The skin is inflamed, scratched, a rash, or some sort of acne? My back's burning, Edin, so bad that sometimes I scratch it until it bleeds. It only calms with cold things. Can you remember if you've been bitten by an insect? I can't. It's awesome. Who can? Lots of gnats buzzing around. Time will When a gnat bites, it's better the next day. My back just burns worse and worse. An insect would carry an infection, though. Yes, that's the most realistic hypothesis. Ah. Infamitis, then. Right, you won't look at the diagnosis. Investigation will cease for today. In the evening, we'll be notified whether the diagnosis was correct at the still water. We'll go with that. Now then.
A firm hand's useless if the heart is soft.
Well said. Hey, while you were back there toying with my dancing girl, I remembered they opened some deranged lab in the capital to exterminate death. It was called something funny. Erotica, maybe. Heard of it? Right up your alley. I see you're a quick study in disdain. It's Thanatica. And what have you heard about it? You see, you and I are not just fellow students. We're fellow sufferers. The creations were also on the kill list. For, what was it? Intellectual extremism and anti-humanism? We're checking in occasionally and curious as to what else they decide to chop up. And I don't just mean the architecture. And here we both are in the wake of those measures. The polyhedron of Damocles hanging over my lodgings. That's one of your creations too, isn't it? Recognize my signature style, did you? It's mine, all right. Mostly my brother's, though. He's a genius. A shining brilliance. I should introduce the two of you. But we can wait for now. Tell me, what did you think of my dancing girl? I do hope you're asking me as a doctor. What, you mean you'd refuse to answer as a customer? What exactly did you presume? Come now. I have a whole ethnographic museum here, you could say. Heard of the herb brides yet? With their bare feet they touch the earth, and the earth bears the twire. Then I bear it down into a fantastic liquor. Everyone's happy. Let's get back to business. We'll have time for small talk when we survive. You're a dull man. Yep, you've gone dull, man. No matter, our town will sharpen you up. But you've got a point. So, what about the dancing girl? How does she feel after the dead gruel? She has a different infectious disease, potentially contagious. She says she lived in the Terminator until recently. She must have contracted it there. But that's not the plague. Anything else can be cured, and you're just the man to do it. So what do you say? Will you treat our Kulan? Wait, did you say Kulan? I know that name. She said she was in love, and he wasn't a man at the step. Andre, how do I count it? Tomorrow. She'll die of the plague tomorrow, and the next day I'll meet her lover at the warehouses. Daniil Dankovsky. Well, Dankovsky. You're telling me you didn't try trying? Maybe you don't need it with that head of yours. Do you hear yourself? You just assured me that Kulan has some other malady other than the sand plague, and now you're raving sheer nonsense. Perhaps I am raving. Perhaps my data is gleaned from unreliable sources, but we can't take any chances. I don't understand a word of this. What's wrong with Kulan? Tell it to me straight. I'm certain Kulan either has the plague now or soon enough. No dead gruel will save her. How's that? You're making my head spin. What about the other malady you found? Was that a mistake? No, she's infected with something else, and it slows down the plague. It's just a hypothesis. Needs testing, but it would explain everything. The whole peculiar clinical picture. Huh. I figured the healthier you are, the better your chances of survival. Turns out the plague gobbles down the sick more slowly. Not to her taste, perhaps. Only those suffering from infectious diseases, I think. The onset of the first plague is more acute. We don't see any signs of the plague. For a while, at least. So what now? You make Kulan your lab rat and shut down my pub? I need to speak to local authorities as soon as possible. I need a research facility, people, emergency powers. Look at you, all bossy. Did you learn that from directing test tubes back in the capital? Did they goose step for you like good little soldiers? I might not be the best man for the job, but I'm certainly more competent than some other claimants.
I'd laugh. I'd start up on hanging rope if I weren't too lazy for that.
My mania has reached its peak. How do I get out of here? Ah, staircase. Really wish I had my drugs with me right about now. So the infection sample. Get to the town hall. Through this way then. My god, we're zooming. Whoosh. That'd be bad for my health, but really good for my speed. Now let's trade some stuff before I completely collapse. Trade. Bullet. Drugs to increase mania, don't need that. What can you give me, please? I'll take the bullet. Give. Oops, some stuff to loot. Ah, right place. Whee! Gentlemen. Hey, it's Bura! Cub Ripper. This man seemed to have as many names as people who knew him. He was a local healer, or Menku, a surgeon, a half-blood, a killer. Not liked, but respected. He completely failed to understand what truly made his hometown so fascinating. We were like two people walking the same street from opposite ends.
Yargachin, Yargachin. Still self-taught.
Hello, Aussie. Nice to see you again. Look at that brow. This is a man who has precisely zero patience for anyone's bullshit. At first, I thought they refurnished the town hall. Then I realized the furniture is the same, but it's the smell that changed. A new person. Have I got some special scent? Every person has a special scent, Demption. You are no exception. I will probably regret asking, but what is it I smell of? The clothes smell of soot and grime. Those who live in the capital and have only just come off the train always smell like that. As for your flesh, you're not drinking enough water. Your body is dehydrated. That makes it smell of pond scum. Your system is telling you it needs water, but looks like you're not listening to it. Diagnosis by smell. That's a new one. This keen sense of smell runs in the family. Father always used to know what was going to knock on our door before it happened. People thought it was some sort of sorcery. It was just the smell of their dirty, disease-ridden bodies, the very ones he worked with, day in and day out. I would say it's a peculiar gift. I suspect it's more of a curse, a hindrance to your job. The smell is the most disgusting thing about people. There are far more disgusting things out there. Like what? Snobbery, arrogance, haughtiness. Are you referring to me right now? You're a stranger in this town, which restricts you in many ways. I could help you. Oh, interesting. What's this town's problem? Everyone I meet keeps telling me I'm a stranger. Have you nothing better to do than follow every newcomer and squawk like seagulls? Stranger! Stranger! You are a stranger, but I suggest we join forces. Don't forget, I'm a local, and I'm allowed to open up bodies. You're not. You'll have it hard without my help. Why do you think I'm not allowed to dissect bodies? I'm a certified specialist. Dissecting is part of my job. Such is our way. In our land, cutting someone's flesh can only be done by the one who knows the lines, an heir to the long-tailed gur. Your customs are giving me migraines already. Drinking clean river water is forbidden. Dissection is also forbidden. I got out of bed on my left foot. Any penalties for that? It's not about that, Emshin. Or not just about that. Knowledge of the lines is sacred in our lands. Only special people are allowed to plunge their hands into a body, either a living one or a dead one. Anyone who breaks the rule will face punishment. What kind of punishment? Are you going to burn me at the stake? No. Still, I advise you not to find out the hard way. Well, you have a point there. Haven't thought of that. We will indeed need to dissect bodies, but what's in it for you? My town is dying before my eyes. My father is dead already. You cannot just stand idly by. That's noble, but I must warn you. If we fail, and fail we shall, it's just a matter of the number of victims. Then we'll be on trial, you as my accomplice. Are you ready for that? I am. I like your attitude.
No promises about taste, but it'll certainly be hot.
Lobotomy. Even though the Bachelor is being an unnecessarily gigantic asshole to him, he is still offering to help. And we are certainly going to need it later. Dankovsky, you're back. This means I've won. Won what? And from whom? My assistant was certain you tried to flee the town. We even made a wager, but you came back. It means my assistant owes me. How about we split the pot? I'm a generous man. I'll take only half. If you save this town, I'll give you all the winnings, fair and square. For now, I'll keep them. Deal. That's a great title for my memoirs. How I Saved the Town for 10 coins. You haven't even started saving it yet, and already writing memoirs. I like your optimism, but we should, demarcate the scope of work first. To examine the dancer. What's your diagnosis? I did examine her. Let me be frank. That vaccine won't protect anyone. The subject has the plague. I suspected as much, but hoped that... Are you certain, Dankovsky? The medical term is intercurrent disease. One illness can slow down the progression of another. The dancer is ill with more than just the sand fever. That's why she's still alive. Alas, her days are numbered. I see. Listen, Dankovsky. I'd like you to take charge of the epidemic emergency command. It will give you the authority to issue decrees on quarantine measures, on supply logistics, and anything else upon which our salvation depends. Perfect. I'm tired of seeing the results of other people's decisions. We need a doctor who's ready to make decisions, like Isidore Bure did 5 years ago. But first, we need to inform Vlad the Younger of his dismissal. She'll hand everything over to you. Tell him it's my personal order. I want to look that man in the eye myself. Dead gruel from steppe savages. It could have destroyed the entire town. Make no delay. Facilities to reorganize the emergency command's operations. Tell me. Both of you need to start off, Dankovsky. I need to set up a hospital. I need a space. I need people. Orderlies, I mean. Not patients. I need patients too, but there won't be any shortage of those. I'll provide you with the orderlies. You'll have volunteers starting today. Finding a space will be trickier. Not just any building will do, will it? Something spacious, with plumbing, or at least access to clean water, ideally with windows for ventilation. It's a list of places I can think of. The cathedral, the theatre, the termitary, and the polyhedron. All of them are large and can fit many people, but they were built for other purposes. You should visit them yourself to see if any will serve. Alright, I've had a glance of some of these, but I wasn't really paying attention. I need to make my choice as soon as possible. Come back to the town hall when you made up your mind. We'll work out the remaining details. Equipment, operating procedure. In the meantime, I'll look for some work hands. The decision maker shouldn't have to see to everything personally. No need to spread yourself too thin. Thank you for your cooperation, Savarov. Nice. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't talk.
Roots and blood. That's the foundation.
Damn it, I need to calm the fuck down, but I don't have any drugs. I need the drugs to calm the fuck down. Oh, I know you. You're the doctor from the capital. Do we know each other? It must be strange for you here. What kind of town is this with no schools or hospitals? It's always baffled me. Now there's an epidemic, and we have no hospital. How are you going to treat people without a hospital? I'll manage without your help. Yes! Something to calm me down.
The town dribbles.
Okay. We played with some children's playground equipment. Now then. Ugh. Hello, Dankovsky. I've been expecting you. I've heard rumors you disapprove of the vaccination methods we've been forced to use. Let me say in my own defense, over imperfect, it's better than nothing. You got that right. I do disapprove. But isn't that how they used to inoculate against smallpox in the old days? They're a pus into a wound, and those people survived. Despite its unpleasant name, dead gruel works. The testing took place in the termitary. You wouldn't be allowed inside as my father is. Let's say, touchy about that. You wouldn't be allowed inside as my father is, let's say, touchy about that. But there's Stomatin's pub as well. You can check there. I've already checked. And so, the dancer is still alive because of a different illness is slowing down the sand pest progression. She has a day left, no more. Truly, that's worrying. I've been checking on Kulan every couple of hours and they keep telling me she's fine. Does this mean the vaccination decree has to be revoked? We sent a copy to the Stillwater for you. Burn it in the fireplace. That's exactly why I'm here. You need to hand over your responsibilities to me, right now. Savarov's orders. And everyone, including your father, will have to accept it. You may have trouble believing it, but I'm glad, actually. Glad that a doctor will be leading the fight against the epidemic. I only accepted this position because others were afraid of making mistakes. I hope we don't part as enemies. We'll likely have to work together in the future. We'll see. At least he's accepting responsibility for it. Return to the Stillwater, and I'll arrange to move the emergency command there immediately. You'll be assigned a personal secretary to help with the paperwork. He'll explain all the details. From now on, your decrees will decide the fate of the town. Congratulations, Dankovsky. My condolences. I wish you the best, Vlad. I'll ask you not to make more decisions going forward. It's not in your wheelhouse. Now then. You know, when we found here. Page running out of hours. But we should have just enough to make it to the end. Don't listen gloom, I'm seeing tombstones. Oh, hello. Mark Immortal, director of the local theatre. All the world's a stage, and so on and so forth. Clearly a man as educated as he is jaded by his own intellect, prone to perceiving reality on too many levels. I don't think he said a single word to me in seriousness.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beheading of the Defiant, Act 3.
He has quite a dramatic voice. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest in our rehearsal. Or do you count as a participant already? How can I help you, Dankovsky? I've been tasked with finding a suitable location for a hospital. And so you decided to drop by the theater. You've got a sense of humor, I'll give you that. I'm afraid I'm not in the mood for humor. If I don't open the hospital immediately, the town will perish. I suppose there is a kind of poetry in an opera house becoming an operating theater. But why on earth would I agree to this? Refuse if you like, but be warned. If the town perishes, there will certainly be a court-martial, and your refusal today will cost you your freedom then. Do I hear threats from you, Dankovsky? Such insolence. All this time, there was a boorish brute hiding under the guise of a genteel doctor. I'm done with false kindness. In dark times, people only understand brute force. I've tried being nice. It doesn't help. If I can't touch their souls, then I'll grab their throats. What were you hoping for, I wonder? That I'd be scared? I'm a director, Dankovsky. I can tell when people are acting. And I must say, your attempt at playing the brute is rather pathetic. As my colleague would say, I don't believe you. I'm sorry, Mark. I don't know what came over me. A moment of weakness on the brink of disaster. The angel that presided over my birth said, Little creature, formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth. I've noticed this about artists for a while now. When you're driven into a corner and lost for words, you resort to hiding behind other people's words. But no poetry will help you here. What else can I say, when even the prompter has frozen in silence? To hell with it, Dankovsky. Go on. Open your hospital. Welcome to the stage. Thank you, Mark. I won't forget this. Oh, hello. You. Have I heard it right? You've ordered the theater closed, leaving our troupe with nary a hope for sustenance, and the good people of this town bereft of our performance. If you have a more suitable place for a hospital in mind, I'm all ears. The cathedral, the turbotary, or even the polyhedron. Are there not enough spacious buildings in the town for you? If you choose to come to the theater instead. Doesn't your beak pinch? Mockery. Hello. I bare my soul to him, and he mocks me. Calm down, no one's mocking anyone. I'm just curious. Why are you wearing a bird costume? A prop like any other, used for performances. You don't think we walk around like this in our everyday lives, do you? I think I've already seen people wearing those costumes around town. Wait, no, that's not true, but I'm beginning to suspect... Suspect what? Never mind. I'm tangled up on my own future. I mean, past. Disregard that. Could I try on your beak? It's not a beak, it's a claw. Consider it a pointing finger. A claw on the head. Whatever. In any case, we'll use it as a plague doctor's mask, or a plague orderly mask, more accurately. It wasn't enough for you to take our theater. Now you're taking our props, too? I'm sorry, but sewing protective clothing from scratch takes time we don't have. We need to make do with what's already in town. Fill the beak with herbs to mask the smells. Procure and distribute hooks so they don't touch the sick. And tear off those bones. Not down to the bone. Now then. Report to Town Hall. Then go to the base of operations down there. We... And off we go. Oh, a bit too manic right now. Oh wait, no, there we go.
You can't look straight at the sun or at death without flinching. Whose saying was that?
Oh, it's just you. What's the point? Plans like shadows fade away with the setting sun. Your sudden pessimism is misplaced, and mortal agree to give up the theater. The theater? I was rather hoping for a fortress, but perhaps the tragedy of our demise befits a bigger stage instead. We agreed that I would be the one to make that decision. No objections. I was the one who told you to consider it in the first place. The theater it is then. Tell me what you need. We need people. The more the better. Recruitment of orderlies is already underway. Some volunteers experienced the first outbreak, which I suppose is an asset. We're also looking for anyone with even minimal medical knowledge, in the hopes of finding competent assistance for you. The disease needs to be studied. I need patients who don't succumb to the sandpest right away, like the Stomatin's dancer. They look relatively healthy, but they carry the plague. Isidore developed a simple test for the sand plague way back when. Yes, I'll find orderlies who would train to administer it. You'll have your patients. I'll try to organize everything by tomorrow morning. Anything to stop this. I just hope it's not already too late. What do you think? We're already too late, but there's no other choice but to stand and fight. Day 2 is now available. Excellent. Now then, to continue on. Step aside, thank you, coming through. Okay. Polyhedron. My place. Polyhedron. Hello there, do you have drugs for me? Morphine. And a heavy dose of morphine, too. Meridorm. We'll be taking that, thank you. Nice. Now then. Where'd you think you're going, old man? You can't go in there. Only kids are allowed through. I simply can't believe it exists. When I saw it from a distance, I thought it was an optical illusion or something. Where did this polyhedron even come from? What's holding it up? Lots of things. Kind words, poems, ditties, lullabies, tears. Hazelnuts, boogers, beetles, ants, dead folks, mom's hugs, dad's yelling, rainwater, gooseberries. Gooseberries. That's not a word. You made that up just now. So you don't know what's holding it up? Oh, come on. We just told you what, scatterbrain. Memory's not what it once was, huh? Do you need me to say it again? No, there's no need. I got the part about the kind words in the gooseberry, but that's not what I was asking about. It's creaking. Can't you hear that? I can't be the only one. Does it all the time. We're used to it. When we play pirates, we pretend it's a mast creaking in the wind. Yarr! And what if the polyhedron falls over? Who built it anyway? I don't suppose it just assembled itself out of straw and sunlight. It didn't. The genie built it. The genie from the bottle. The great genie. The great genie, the king of bottles. Genies aren't real. Who finds answers and miracles at the bottom of a bottle? A genie. Does he have a name? What kind of stupid question is that? Everybody has a name. Poor old man. Already his brains aren't doing good. Here, have a hazelnut. Okay, I'll try a different approach. Where can I find this genie of yours? Ugh. You're off to a promising start. I thought you figured it out. Give the hazelnut back. Where do you think genies live, old man? Wherever there's lots of bottles. The pub, then. But I've already been there. Not a genie in sight. Just Andrew Stomatin. Sure, Stomatin. That's our genie's name. But he's not Andrew. He's the other one. The mirror image. You mean his brother? Alright, I see. Thank you. I'll go drop by his house. Bingo. Bravissimo. Genius. The old man solved the riddle. Congratulations. Sadly, he didn't earn a hazelnut this time. Here, have a metal spring instead. A consolation prize. Thank you. I'd say it's a pleasure doing business with you, but it's not. That's it. I won't let this go. I'm going to complain. Are you talking to me? I was just passing by. I accidentally stepped on your foot. Forgive me. It wasn't intentional. Look around you. They tell me there's a hospital in the theater. I limp over there and say, my leg hurts, help me. You know what they did? They kicked me out. So they don't deal with that kind of thing. What kind of hospital is that? They don't treat people, they study them. It's an emergency hospital. Its purpose is to study the disease. Don't mess with me, you hear? If they don't treat people there, call it something else, a lab or institute. No. I see something blue there.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Ah, sweet, sweet apathy. Now then. Do I have enough time to visit Peter's place? I'm not sure if I do. Only have around 3.5 hours left. I guess that's just enough time. I think. What about if I need to do something else? Okay, cathedral first, then my base, then we'll see if we can visit Andrew. Oh, hello. You're new. Cathedral caretaker. Greetings, Daniil. The cathedral is open to the public, but there are rules. 3 rules to be exact, and they're easy to remember. Sing no borrowed song, carry no earth, waste no time. How do you know me? I know every visitor to the cathedral. I've never visited the cathedral before. I'm only going in now. And you're already breaking the 3rd rule, wasting time. How's that? I suppose you know what time is. The cathedral produces it. It should be used wisely and with caution. What is it that you don't understand? Alright, I figured out myself. I'm short on time anyway. Vessel restored. Today gave me the time it produced. Oh! I see! Well then. That's interesting. Okay, now my base. It gives me some time back.
As if things are animated. Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
This table is quite exquisite. Fine woodsman work. Wish I had time to read and get one of those in the capital. Instruments. Prepare the projectile. Collected a sample of the plague's focus. I'll inspect it with my special lab equipment. I'll make a special mixture from it. This is my weapon. Better than a gun. To work. Prepared. The focus of infection must be eliminated today while the projectile lasts. Oh. Okay. Professor Tellman, head of another lab. He was so very positive that every answer lay in the depths of one's psyche. When the answers weren't there, Tellman would happily plant them. It would have been unforgivably stupid on its own, but even worse was the fact I called him friend and he summoned the commission on me, the rat. And so the plague appeared in the form of an enraged woman. That's telling. Could you briefly describe the nature of the relationship with your mother, Denkovsky? Look at Sigmund Freud over here. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Your fantasies about dreams and various intuitive imagery are completely unscientific. It was even determined during the investigation that you need a psychiatric evaluation so we can form a psychological profile. I agree to draw it up, because it's better if it's someone you know. There's outcry that way. So you're here to officially declare me insane? Not in the slightest. Firstly, it isn't true. And secondly, even if it were true, I'm not sure I'd be allowed to declare you as such. Insanity, you see, absolves one of responsibility. I'm not telling you anything about my mother or my father, and certainly not about the topic you're so interested in. You will inevitably do so, but I can work with the story told in hints too. Let's approach this from a different angle. You collect a sample of some dirt from the ground in a plague-ridden district. You take it to analyze it. It all seemed perfectly logical so far, but then the analysis showed that the soil sample contained unusual cells, which I believe belonged to the sand plague. They were alive, but in a dormant state. To put it in layman's terms, they were asleep. And now we're controlling the other guy. So it really was a sample of the plague, a decisive step towards a vaccine. I managed to activate the cells using stimulants and topical irritants. The result was a plague sample, but an unstable and extremely dangerous one. could not administer such a thing to a patient. It wasn't weakened like in a vaccine. It would have killed them outright. But you could still observe the cell's behavior. I noticed something curious. In the laboratory environment, the plague cell resorted to autophagy. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Autophagy. In other words, they began devouring each other. Wow, this guy's not much more of a intellectual than the Bachelor himself is. I know what autophagy is too. It was impossible to use that sample for a vaccine, but an unusual thought occurred to me. If the activated plague cells were devouring themselves, perhaps it could be used to create an antidote. Not for sick people, who would kill them, but for the infected districts. How would that even work? I mixed the activated cells with a base for a compound to be dispersed with my prototype. Created a caustic, aggressive reagent that was only good for a few hours. By applying it to a plague contagion epicenter, I could force it to devour itself and cleanse the district. Like yours like, so to speak. Having loaded my prototype with this cleansing agent, I headed back to the plague district to kill an enraged woman. Why do you keep making this about women? You speak of your actions in a manner that sounds scientific, even professional, but there are witnesses who claim that you began hallucinating a certain female figure in the infected districts and saw you attack it. Don't deny it, Daniil. I attacked her. She was the one attacking me. You know, canonical killers, people in a manic state, have a certain behavioral pattern. They strive to kill bad people, often women, often marginalized, in order to cleanse the city. These fantasies of yours say more about you than they do about me. It's also been noted that on the very first day after your arrival, the town was gripped by mass psychosis. The townspeople were killing stepwomen because they thought there was a murderous golem among them. Do you think the psychosis could have affected you as well? I object, Your Honor. The prosecutor is manipulating the witness. I just want to realize, Daniil, why you're sitting here, why I wrote that note about you. You are a danger to yourself and others. You are driven by hallucinatory manias. It's not a sin, but you must acknowledge that you are not of sound mind. Only then can the healing begin. And by healing, you mean lobotomy, right? I sincerely hope that when you release toxic gas on what you thought was a woman, it truly was a cloud of plague cells. Stay strong, Nankovsky. We will come over all this together. It's a doctor's duty to fight the plague. Isn't that what the inspector keeps telling me? I've created an anti-plague projectile. This will inevitably expire tomorrow. I must take a shot at her before she devours me. Interesting. So, we can fight back against death. For a little while, anyway. Ah, this way. Oh boy, this is going to be a rough one. I was hoping I could go around to the side here, but I cannot. Bugger. We'll go through this district, then go around the side here. It'll take a bit more time, but I think it will save myself from being grabbed in the meantime. Now then, to hurry along. Now I need to find the Shabnak. Once I find her, I must prepare the prototype to fire the projectile. Hit the plague with it to reduce the infection. I only have one attempt. Shabnak is unpredictable. I only have one attempt. Before taking a shot, I should immobilize it with a bonfire or prototype.
Talman could see me now. He wouldn't have to resort to slavery.
Got her. He subdued her for today. Ah. Yeah. Ah, I thought the day would end. Thankfully it is not. Get this kick.
Never alone. Things everywhere. Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Yeah. Fall this far. Social putrefaction. It's a lot of bottles. And the door's locked. Murky! Little Grump. One of the many orphans in this town. Nobody knows where she came from. It was as if she sprang from the earth itself, like a weed. It's unclear who she meant to become.
A good person. Despite all the stuff, a good person.
Mister, give me a hazelnut. You got any hazelnuts? Another one, for me. I want a hazelnut. Children, have you seen Peter Stomatin around? He lives in this house. I don't know a Stomatin. He's talking about the genie. Ah, the genie. Everyone knows him. He's a wizard who turns hazelnuts into stories. So you do know him. Have you seen him today? Where'd he go? If you had hazelnuts, we'd have told you. Otherwise, what's the point? What are you going to do with the hazelnuts anyway? Like this. You shake it and hold it to your ear. A person's soul is hidden inside. If you can listen, you might learn their name, or even their whole story. The genie's the best at listening to hazelnuts. He tells us their stories. Every time we find a hazelnut, we bring it to him. I can tell you plenty of stories. No hazelnuts required. Want to hear one? It's not the same without a nut. Anyone can tell a story. Here, take one. Prove you can do it. Shake it and hold it to your ear. What do you hear? How odd. Looks like this nut is empty. I can't hear a thing. Bingo. It really is empty. It was a test. So you are a genie too. So, are you going to tell me where to look for my fellow genie? He left. Said he needed to talk to a friend. We asked if we could come along to see his friend, and he said no, because his friend died a long time ago, and he goes alone to visit him. Just the two of them. Looks like this genie of yours really can work miracles. Maybe he can turn water to wine, too. He lives in a bottle, so he can do anything. When he's sad, he'll turn anything to wine and gulp it down to stop being sad. That's what he told us. Then he goes to the cemetery to talk to his dead friend. Ah, that explains it. The cemetery, then. Thanks, children. Let's have a look at that mind map. Cemetery. Wrong way. Let's calm down a little bit.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Let's hurry along. Hello, Grace. Cemetery caretaker. The graves were tended by a very young girl, transparent as a blade of grass. She claimed she could speak with the dead, and the townsfolk all believed her. Lethargic with a low attention span. Suspect her mother drank heavily during pregnancy. Oof.
The gravediggers have scattered. Or have they?
I've been waiting for you, but I hoped you would bring some red flowers. I'm looking for Stomatin. I've been told he came to the cemetery. Have you seen him? Stomatin is a pillar of light and longing. It is impossible to not see him. So he was here. Where'd he go then? Buckhart's grave is always calling to him, and his guilt is chasing him. The grave is calling every one of us, but that really helps anyone. Oh, you.
Yes.
It's so disgusting that great people inevitably stir up envy in others. You were envious of the twins, and she was envious of Mother. But the earth still allows her to walk upon it for some reason. Who is this you? The one whose tomb we're standing on, Buckard. He did not lack talent, but he always came second, well, third, if we count the Stomatins as two people. Today, they certainly are two people, and I'm looking for Peter. Have you seen him by any chance? He was here only recently. I couldn't talk to him because I was being distracted by... well, Peter left somewhere west. I can't shake the feeling I've come to see a postscriptum to some very intense dialogue. Shovel. He went towards the step. Let's see if we can find him. How do I get out of here? Liking the music, but I don't like how much time I'm wasting. Ooh, thank you. Ah, I see. The end of the day has come, and which a scene unfolds. Ah, took too long.
Smart, intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important.
Tomorrow shall not come, unless you want it to. Do come home.
5 years ago, when the disease arrived for the first time, people feared the unknown. Now they fear what they know all too well. What do you think is more frightening, the unknown or the inevitable? The unknown. You're a visitor. You didn't see the first outbreak. You're frightened, but you don't feel the doom that haunts those who've already faced it. You all believe that if you take the helm, we'll slip through the reefs. I did what I could. I took charge of the emergency command and ordered a hospital opened. I hope that's enough. All these responsibilities you have now. Why isn't your head spinning? Not even the still water is the still water anymore. It's the whirlpool. It is spinning, but what choice do I have if they've appointed me the savior of everyone and everything? I need to sleep. I have a lot on my plate tomorrow. Good night. We'll all wake up in a town that has entrusted itself to you. Our fabric is always marked by will. Simon's... by will. Simon's. Mistresses. The ruling families. And now yours will weave itself into this tapestry. I wonder what will change. Honestly, I remake a lot of things here. We'll see if I manage it. Time travel is now available today through all the clocks in town. Let's go to day 2, shall we?
You're not speaking to me. You're speaking to your conscience.
That sounds like a load of horseshit to me. Would you be so kind and grace me with your signature, Honorable Bachelor? Right here on this line, if you please. Can I at least read it first? What good are signatures if everyone's going to read the papers first? It's just a statement that you're speaking with me of your own free will, by your own desire, dare I say. That you volunteered to tell me your sorrowful fate. You must be joking. What free will? They almost dragged me here in chains, for heaven's sake. But didn't you want to tell me about the second day? Just a reminder, I wasn't asking about it. It's you who insist that the events preceding the plague outbreak are crucial for understanding it. They are, but you're making it sound like I wanted this entire interrogation. Don't you? Don't you care about what impact Bachelor Nankovsky had on the nameless town and Gorkin? I do care about that. Wonderful. Now then, day 2. According to witness testimonies, Bachelor Dankovsky desecrates the body of the deceased town sage and healer, heightening social tensions among the local populace. Wait a moment, so you actually know what happened that day? You were just pretending it wasn't important. As far as I understand, it was in Isidore Burrow's house that he discovered the first signs of, they called it the Sand Plague. Doesn't matter. You broke in. Don't interrupt. Fine. I'll rephrase. You entered Isidore Burrow's house. With what purpose? It was Isidore who invited me to the town. I suspected his death might be connected to Simon's murder. And you thought playing detective was more important than finding the source of a deadly disease. I couldn't have known about the epidemic on the second day. I don't believe that's true. What do you take me for, a prophet? Enough. We're wasting time. Have it your way. I'll close the report and pretend I know nothing. Tell me what you did on the second day. And what interests me most is not your detective games, but the origin of the plague. I hope you don't think I killed Isidore Bora. Of course not. That line of inquiry was the first I crossed out of the report. The murderer was suspected to be Isidore's own son, Artemy. His son didn't kill him. Can you just let me tell you about my findings? Beginning of the second day. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to quickly go and get an ice cream. I will be right back. Back. Ice cream. I should eat some proper food soon, but this is good for now. Yum. Ah, that was a good ice cream. Now then, back to Bachelor Daniil Dankovsky's downward spiral into depression and potential psychosis. Day 2, in which the Bachelor disturbs the Earth. Twice. Okay, let's see. New information. Today, the late Isidore Bora is being buried. Do I have a chance to examine his body before that? Today, too, someone barricaded Isidore's study. If only had come here in the morning. Today, I can finally talk to the Canes about the circumstances of the immortal patriarch's death, or can I? Well, I need to come in the morning, so let's visit Isidore's study first. No time to waste. Oh. Not to get stuck in their own house. Ah, there we go. Pharmacies are closed and supplies are running out. With my equipment, I'll be able to create almost anything I need. Good to know. Oh, hello. The man lies here. He's brought you time. Accepting his gift will be an act of mercy. Stay away from him. Back off, I say. Do you want to catch the plague? I won't save him. Can't. All that remains is to take this man's time. His name is lenity, and his hours are numbered. He's clinging to them tooth and claw. They won't be able to keep them. There are medications that can help him release his grasp. The sand pest causes extreme agony and probably leads to inevitable death. Perhaps euthanasia really is a mercy. A man is suffering because he's trying to hold on to his last few minutes. If you relieve him of hope and pain, he'll die peacefully, and those minutes will be yours. To relieve someone's pain, I need the correct dosage of medicine. No more, no less. The cathedral's machinery is working. I have some medicine on me. Take it. The cathedral's machinery? Our cathedral produces time, but also allows someone to capture it. You know by now there's a lever inside. It allows you to mend amalgam vessels when they're broken. That's curious. I felt something crack inside me when... Well, you won't believe me. Our body has blood vessels, and also amalgam vessels. The former carry your scarlet past, while the latter carry your silver future. Didn't you know that? You know what? I won't give you a witty retort. There's clearly an immense experiment happening in this town. It's not scientific to reject inexplicable phenomena, just rigid. I only explain mercy to you. You don't have to show it. If euthanasia is not just merciful, but also useful to me, I should certainly consider performing it. You can find dying people in plague districts. They're lying on the ground, grieving their fate and refusing to accept it. Find them and take their time. So dying people are another source of amalgam, just like mirrors and finished work. I understand. Can't save everyone. The unused time of these unfortunates may yet be utilized. I only need to find the correct dose of apathy-inducing drugs before their heart stops beating. I can only extract amalgam if the patient dies a painless death. With too high or too low a dose, I could cause harm. I could cause myself harm. Is it going down or up? Tranquility. The patient's passage away was swift and painless. Now then.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Isidore study, quickly.
You're too high-strung.
Mister, do you really fix people? Take a moment to catch your breath, kid. But you're running away from someone. I was running after you, mister. They told me to find a doctor who could fix the doggy. To be clear, when you say fix, you mean cure, right? Are you sure you've got the right man? Any veteran airman would work. Even you. There's a doggy in a cage in our gang's fortress. He stopped eating, and we're worried about him a little bit. Why is it in a cage? He's being punished. The doggy snuck into our fortress and was being really naughty, so we, locked him up. But now he's been sulking, and he won't eat. And he's getting real skinny, and he just sits in the corner wheezing. I think he might be broken. What do you mean wheezing? Is it having trouble breathing? That's what we're worried about. He was okay at first, but now he whimpers and snaps at us if we get close. Poor doggy. I don't have time right now. Maybe I'll visit later, if you show me where the so-called fortress is. Okay. Continuing on. House call. Too high. I'll try to see if the growth manifests inside. Ah, stuff for the next day. Now, let's see. You. Oyun, foreman of the abattoir. One of the Orutsky's workers of the abattoir. A heavy man, arousing heavy suspicions, but no interest.
There's no true warden among you.
Your face. That is a battered face. Who are you? You cannot be here. Yabas Sashin. Are you aware that this place is a crime scene? I hope you haven't touched anything. I'm Foreman Oyun, and you cannot be here. Outsiders are not allowed here. Tanik, Hagwe, Hinundai, Uruka, Kalgai. This is a kin matter. I have business alone. Isidore Bura sent me a letter inviting me to this town, and then he died. I'd like to check if he left anything for me here. You can have a look if you want to, but touching anything is Koyudlal Tai. The guards that came here disturbed the lines of this place. Don't do that. It's not allowed. Thank you. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here? You, the guards, girl Zerlig Amatad. You know no respect, neither for the lands nor for the dead. And I am the foreman. I'm responsible for the lines, for the kin. I should be where Isidore was, even if Isidore's blood has been spilled. You knew Isidore? He was Menku. He knew the lines and earned the sacred right to open bodies. He was my kindred. My Bukai Delkai. I'm here to keep vigil over his blood. You're mourning. Perfectly understandable. But please understand me too. I'd like to help. And for that, I need to know what happened. This is not your Shal. Not for you to understand. His son Artemis is the one who needs to. And you don't know the lines. Tanga, Dagwai, Kun. But Artemis isn't here. Only I am. And I need to inspect the crime scene. Concentrate. Isidore Bura. Colleague invited me to this town, murdered in his own study. Little time for investigation. By evening the study will be sealed. I'm a detective, but I won't learn anything anyway. Assume this gentleman will be the one to lock it up. He ought to have been trying to feign friendliness. Can't feign intelligence either. Ouch. Enjoying your intellectual superiority, Denkovsky. He can throw you out and won't even notice. Wouldn't I? I should take a closer look at him. Just a giant step man. Hammerman? A veritable mountain muscle. His right arm is larger than his left. It means he's working for Oglimsky. Oglimsky must be his lord and master. Interesting, I'll remember that. The source of the blood is unclear in this mess. My first thought is that it's Isidore blood. Came to keep silent vigil over the blood. Perhaps Isidore was wounded. Blood could belong to the killer. I don't know for certain. The blood isn't surprising given the mess. What happened here? A struggle? Someone was covering tracks? Isidore struggled against someone. Traces might remain. Ah, fresh scratch. A powerful blow damaged the furniture. Knife, a door, a horn. A bull would fit in this room. The mark may or may not be related to the murder. Search. Patrolman could have damaged evidence. Was the killer looking for something? There clearly was something on the windowsill. A horn? A hornspoke could have left the scratch. This is my main theory. After examination, I'll move to the conclusions. The conclusion is... Take it? Must... Stop. Some might feel like this was left for me. I remember Marius' words about Simon's traits in this study. This is a very strange bundle that draws the eye. All this is extremely suspicious, but I haven't decided yet. But first, the investigation. Isidore was killed by a person. Most likely that's the case. One thing is clear, I still must examine his body. There's mold outside. I must find it, study it, show it to the authorities. I must search the second floor before the big fella decides to throw me out.
Superstitions aren't real.
Yeah, let's shatter that right in front of him. I'm sure that's a good idea. Aha!
What?
What is this? What have you brought here? Tanguai-kun. What do you have in your hand? You know perfectly well what this is, Oyun. That's why you're suddenly so twitchy. I have seen it, 5 winters ago. It was because of this that Isidore sealed off the crude sprawl, locked everyone in their homes. Kunud. Kashrula. Dabla. How they screamed. Why is it returned? Why is it returned? How can this be? I thought I had stopped it. I'm here on Ogunski's orders. He asked me to check the house for signs of the plague. I found them. The plague is already here. We must take immediate action. The malt samples will serve both as proof and material for research. Perhaps there's still a chance. Give that here. You'll only make things worse, Katenkun. Enough. She. Gala. Tagtai. Yumi. Yi. Yishish. Get out. Hey, hands off. You have no right. He threw me out, the bastard. And he stole the sample.
The town dribbles.
Let's go visit the children first, then we can go see if Isidore's being buried. Hello, Bull. Mirror.
It's more honest now.
Hey, Notkin. Solanahav's chieftain. There are 2 large gangs of children in the town. The Solanahavs kept animals and called them their halves, which supposedly understood them better than any humans did. Every Solanahav had such an animal companion, though I never saw a single one.
Where's Jester gone to? I hope he didn't sneak out.
Your problems, little imp, are caused by the tower. You've completely lost touch with the earth up there. I used to be like that too. Remember when we all used to play together? But now the games are over. Don't go soft on him, chieftain. If he's turning up his snout at food, let him. Why are you torturing this boy? He violated the treaty. He stalked around our turf, and he broke into the warehouses because he wanted the lanterns. Our guys were going to give him a thrashing after they caught him, but they wouldn't allow it. See, Doctor? There he is, unharmed. He's just refusing to eat for some reason, which is why we sent for you. I take it you're in charge here? Oh, what's this treaty you mentioned? The treaty says to keep to your own turf and not come sniffing around ours. And here's one of them not only trespassing, but stealing from us to boot. It's like spitting in my face and rubbing it in. It's personal. Can forgive a lot. If I let this kind of foul play slide, I lose my own gang's respect. So you locked up a trespasser like the big, tough gang you are. Now what? What's your plan? Plan was to punish him and send a message to the others. Then he went on a hunger strike on us. Perhaps you might let him go? You can't keep him here forever, you know. Let him go? Come on. We let him go, and next thing you know, he's out there blabbering about our lantern cache. They tell all his doghead pals. Listen to the doctor, Chieftain. We can't let Pipsqueak go. We can't. You've tortured a kid to within an inch of his life. He can barely speak anymore, and you're going to starve him to death. Go to Khan, Doctor. Tell him I'm here. Oh, looky here. The little mutt just whimpered something inhuman. What's that you're whining about, puppy? You want Khan here, huh? You want us to dance a jig for you too? Forget it. Khan. That's Kane Jr., right? Khan's their top dog. Those pups are all up in the tower, where the winds have blown their last of their wits away. They think putting on a mask is all it takes to reject their animal nature. But that's just silly. How can you overcome your nature with a mask? I reckon Khan sent those little dolts to us to begin with. His plan was to steal our lanterns, and now he's holed up in his tower, afraid to even peek out. Do your lanterns really warrant such severe maltreatment? Well, first of all, there wasn't no whatever. You know what I mean, Doctor. Didn't happen. We try to feed him and he refuses to eat. And second of all, screw you too, okay? I told you, Doctor, it's not about the lanterns. He violated the treaty. Then go fetch Khan if you can't settle this conflict without him. What was the point of sending a messenger for me? Yeah, sure, we should send a messenger to Khan so he grabs him and takes him prisoner. What kind of jackass would want us to just walk into captivity? Use your brain, man. We sent for you because the pup is starving himself and it's not right. We're not beasts, unlike them. I want to do this the proper way, treaty and all. Alright, I'll tell Kane Jr. you're expecting him. Now, to the graveyard. Can I come in here? Not yet, it seems. I thought there was a gap in the wall here. Apparently not. Oh, hello there. Cemetery is the perfect place for worms. No dying today, Meghan. Tomorrow you may. The earth is off limits for strangers today. Important ritual is underway. Important man died. Arad Zon. Gashudadjazja. Baina. Do not meddle with mourning for Isidore. May I see this important man? He is important for me too. It was him who summoned me to this town. You may not, Yagay. Isidore is not here. He is passing the trials of Suok. I mean Isidore's body. May I see it? The body is being prepared to meet Bodho. Soon. They'll bring it. Bodho will see it and say his words. Bite. Kulize. Baigna. Bedi. Isidore's body is not at the cemetery yet? Why do you ask, eh? It is a big, important task. One cannot appear before Bodhor just as he is. Important man, important preparations. Do not meddle, by had. I dream of a future where bodies will not need preparations for burial, because nobody will die, you see. You, Zuglegji, dream too much. Men like you often come to our land. Perhaps your new land will help science. No, the whole of humanity turn a new page. I would like that very much. You can't die today, they'll say. I'll gain power and issue such a decree. Dying is forbidden. No, that's foolish. I can't go through here. At least not now. Oh. I didn't notice this. I wish I could read this. Curiosity killed the cat. You should run as fast as you can. Ooh, I'm liking the new trees next to Severov's place. Wicked. Crack.
Stop staring at me. Pushover.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Daniil. Oh. Hello there.
There's more of me to love. Like 2 or 3 of me.
Just 2, thankfully, and no more. It's a lie that house is empty. Isildur's no longer there, but the house is not empty. Misfortune has taken root there.
Just wait. I'll restore order.
So you say. What are you saying, child? You went to Bura's house. Why? Because I am scared. She'll return to the town, to finish what she began 5 years ago. So she told me. I didn't want to believe her, so I broke into Isildur's house, thinking I'd find nothing, and I found the plague, fool that I am. Am I hearing this right? There are signs of plague in the late Isildur's house? Most clear signs. I have to go there, look my fear in the eye, and I have to warn people, so that at least some can be saved. Maybe there's still time to stop her. I'm afraid what awaits all of us can no longer be stopped, but thank you for trying. I thought you'd be angry some little girl spotted the threat before you did. I'm glad you aren't. I'm not your enemy, see? I even play by the rules you believe in. I informed the high and mighties that misfortune has come. Thank you, Clara. Still, I'll admit it takes a certain effort to believe this dreadful illness has come back after all these years. Regrettably, it appears to be true. I visited the place today myself and saw traces of contagion. Unfortunately, I didn't take a sample. Then what's stopping you? Go back and take one. Someone interfered. A man of the steppe of unbelievable height and build who introduced himself as a Yuan. I took a sample, but that giant snatched it away, apparently out of superstition. The foreman of the abattoir? Yes, he's stubborn, that one. It's hard to come to terms with him. He listens only to his master, Oglimsky. and runs his factory on almost primeval rules. I'm afraid that suits Oglimsky. If the suspicion is confirmed, I'll be forced to take extreme measures. I must consult with Katerina. Let's step aside while he thinks, Dr. Mann. Go to Isidor's house and collect your samples. It's all been laid out. The foreman of the abattoir is beholden to Big Vlad. If I were you, I would lie. Say I was gathering the mold for him. Using Oglimsky's name? Maybe worth a try. People will be frightened, but they will not willingly believe that trouble has returned. But your big city sheen will dissuade them. You see, Dr. Mann? So I'll finally be good for something, is what you mean. Oh, almost forgot. I need to tell them about what's happening with the children.
No. I can't stand it much longer.
A group of children have locked another kid up in a cage at the warehouses. They're treating him like a prisoner. I just thought the town's honorable governor should know. Kids. You have to intervene before anything irreparable happens. You're not a local, so you wouldn't understand our ways. Listen, the children in our town are a separate kind of caste. They don't answer to any adults. They're on their own. So, you're just going to allow them to keep another child locked up in a cage? I thought better of you, Savarov. It's not about what I want, Dankovsky. It just so happens that the children have more power in this town than I do. Don't look at me like that. I know how it sounds. I tried to interfere with their child's play once. It only made everything worse. I've sworn off it since. Is there anyone at this town at all who has any power over Notkin? The junior Kane, Caspar. He rules the Dogheads, and he has a long-standing conflict with Notkin. If anyone can get that child out of his cage, he can. This town never ceases to amaze me. It's the first time I've ever seen a society where the adults are afraid of the kids. Hello.
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut, and don't let it slip out.
Wait, Dankovsky, let's step aside. A moment of your time? What happened? There's no need to speak with Katerina. Why not? Katerina is ill. She doesn't look ill. Tired, yes, but pallor isn't always a symptom. Well, pallor isn't always a symptom. She suffers from pain. I made a wrong call. You can speak with her, of course. I only ask that you show understanding. If she behaves strangely or begins talking about pain, I want you to know we all have the necessary medicines. Don't give her anything. No painkillers. Oh. Katerina Sabarov, leader of the Humbles cult. The last mistress of the town. Mistresses. That's what they call the women here who supposedly possess magical powers. The ability to see the future, or to change it. There are legends of miracles performed by other mistresses. People said Katerina lacked the gift. I think her ill reputation came about because she was barren.
What is this disease?
And look at this woman. The way her eyes have sunk into her skull. Dots around it, but she's still clearly not very old, but she still looks like this. Bachelor Dankovsky. Such an honor for our house. I knew you'd come. Now, even I didn't know where I'd end up today. Haven't you heard about the mistresses yet? Capella is a future mistress. Ah, Capella. A wonder child, isn't she? So sugary, so tender, like her mother. Sugar will melt in the first rain, and then only the crude skeleton will remain. The bare bones inherited from heavy Vlad. It's a tyrant at heart. You'll see that yet. I'm not like that. It's not fair. It's undignified to talk about someone like that behind her back, especially if it's a young girl. It's not fair that some families have everything in abundance and for free, while others have to suffer humiliation. I'm the mistress of this town. Me. The only one alive besides Clara. You know her, right? I do know her. My darling daughter. Rats have her. So she's adopted then. Alexander has grown very attached to her. Clara will become a mistress. She'll fulfill her destiny. She'll do what I wasn't capable of. So you're no mistress after all. Shut up right now. Oh, my temples. I advise against taking morphine for that pain. Strongly against. Sabros are a withered tree. Bitter are their fruits. Try this again. Assuming I have the option to.
Once Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky. My head hurts enough as it is.
Damn. Angry. Hmm. How do I collect a sample of this? Need to talk with Vlad about it, I suppose. This way, then. Wait, it's midday. Maybe I can go visit the grave now. Ah. Getting a bit apathetic here. Let's take some drugs. Oh. Hoorah.
I'm almost entirely numb.
Ruben's still the same then? I heard of you, Dankovsky. You'll be surprised, but I heard a lot about you. We won't talk now. Earth is crumbling over my mentor's body. But one day we shall talk. Tomorrow, maybe. You've stolen Simon's body. No need to play dumb. You came for Simon because he's chosen you as his successor, am I right? What? No, I never even talked to the man. I came to study him. You're a fool, Dankovsky. Of all the doctors in the capital, he chose you. And you didn't even understand. I'll explain it to you, but not at my mentor's grave, and not behind my nemesis' back. Alright, we'll talk later.
In truth, we're not powerless, but rather spineless.
Indeed. Forgive the big city Akil, father. He didn't mean to intrude. I came to pay my respects. Never met Isidore, but I understand he played an important role in this community. Thank you. Now be silent. Your father summoned me to this town. I received a letter from him. Leave him, Moga-kun. Young Bura is searching for his path, Meghen. Open your eyes and see that he is struggling. Ek-hi. Kunde. The kin is waiting in awe to hear his words. No one is waiting to hear your words, though. Especially not young Bura. But I need to talk to him. Young Bura will be gathering herbs for the offering. Tonight, on the bank of Gorkon, near Olengo. May talk to him there. Do not talk here. Why there? It is permitted to spill blood there. Here it is not. The earth in that place will be pleased. This is some advanced diplomacy. Say what you will, Moga-kun. You can talk tonight, but choose your words wisely, Moga-kun, for not all of them may be taken kindly. Are you trying to preserve Bura's peace of mind, or are you plotting something? Yesterday's outcast, today's heir, surrounded by accused of patricide. I couldn't do that. I wouldn't forgive. The doctor who drove the sandpest from the town. Why can't you rest? How would you die now? Rest in peace, my faithful colleague. En Gashul-dul, what have we done to anger she? Why does the ground not accept Isidore? Why does it push the coffin with his body back out? It is because he has no continuation. His son does not know the lines. He breaks his own line. His son does not accept his inheritance, and so the ground cannot accept his father. What did Artemi inherit? I doubt you were just talking about the house or some other property. His path, his Kagi, that is his inheritance. Since Isidore has left his path, someone else must now walk it. That's what Bodho demands. The young Bura is a good man. He knew his milk mother. The heavy burden, Haraka Ulu, it will break his spine. It won't budge. It really won't. But you look at that. If Grandpa Isidore can't go into the ground, does that mean he'll stay with us? Like in the tale of the Gaza, Dorki, Tenushi? Will Grandpa Simon come back too? Do not speak of that Cain sorcerer, Kundit. Isidore kept company with him. That's the source of all of our troubles. Ter Symmetry. It is why Bodho is angry. You have my condolences. Grace is here and loot crate.
I'm drenched through to the bone.
Halt, Doctor. My dad whispered to me that you were leaving empty-handed. You came too late. I wanted to find out how Isidore died, but in order to do that, I needed to examine the body. Isidore will not talk to you. The ritual sealed his body. Even I cannot hear him. My dad whispered to me that Isidore can talk to his son now. He doesn't wish to talk to anyone else. If what you say is true, I wish both Buras to have a good talk, whatever that means. It's a shame you haven't met Isidore earlier, neither alive nor dead, but it wouldn't have been possible. You didn't even know about the old place. What is this old place? Before he went into the earth, Isidore was embalmed in the largest of the old settlements. Shekkan. It means ear in the steppe language. This was a special embalming ritual. No one had been treated for burial this way for many, many years. What's so special about this embalmment? It is an old ritual. I don't know the details. The only keeper of this knowledge was trusted with Isidore's body. His hands prepared him for the earth. He made it so that Isidore is now silent for everyone, save his son. Well, you're right about one thing. The doctor can learn much more from a body when it's not embalmed. Aha. So from the early morning, Isidore is being embalmed in the steppe village. The journey isn't close. I need to examine him before midday. Aha! So if I reset the day and go to the steppe village earlier, I'll be able to look at it. Hmm. Also, I believe yes, I missed the parcel in the house. Interesting. Very interesting. Hmm.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Let's have a chat with Kane, shall we?
I won't grow at all. I haven't grown an inch in 15 years.
Non scole sed vitae discrim. You know Latin? I remember some phrases every so often. My uncle tried to teach it to me, but I slacked off during the lessons. I hated studying, but I've always liked how it sounded, like an incantation. What does that one mean? Non scole sed vitae dis... something? We do not learn for school, but for life. There's also this one. Ere humanum est. I'm not sure why it came to mind just now. What does it mean? To err is human. Apparently, describing what certain Latin words mean is making Daniil more manic. Uncle told me once about the Tower of Babel. Long ago, people already had a polyhedron of their own, but it turned everyone against each other. They stopped understanding one another because of it. It seems that this is the shared fate of every miraculous tower. Enough chattering. I'm here on business. Locken's gang has taken one of your dogmas buddies prisoner. What? Damn him. Who was taken? Grunky or TikTok? They told me he was trying to steal some lanterns. That'd be Grunky then, the dolt. Always getting into trouble. The moment you look away, there he goes again. Like a child. No wonder, given he's quite literally a child. There's no time to waste. Come on, the sooner we get him out, the better. Let's go.
Maybe Khan and I should bury the hatchet?
Maybe you should. Would you look at that? Caspar Kane, the one and only, descends to us from his ivory tower. If I'd known you were coming, I'd have rolled out the red carpet.
It's all too easy to unravel into shreds and patches.
You okay, Grunky? Have they been beating you? Torturing you? Khan, please forgive me. What have you animals done to him? He can barely breathe. Easy, easy. You never laid a finger on him. He's been starving himself. We bring him food and the silly thing won't even eat it. And you, Doctor, why have you returned? I thought you weren't interested in our squabbles. Khan has asked me to adjudicate your conflict. I asked the Bachelor to attend. I figured you wouldn't dare violate the treaty in his presence. Funny you should say that, considering this pup of yours violating the treaty and being punished for it is the exact reason we're all here. But I'm fine with an arbiter being present, and I'm willing to hear any offers you have. I have only one, a hostage swap. Let Grunky go. I'll take his place in the cage. What? What? Khan, I think we should have discussed your plan beforehand. It has, how can I put this mildly, a minor flaw? It's my decision. My people are my responsibility. Simon Kane told me that if you can relieve someone of their pain and shoulder their burdens yourself, then you must. I have to save the course for their sakes. So you're not even considering an option where no one gets locked in a cage? My uncle once said I had a great test of character ahead of me. He also spoke at length about how imprisoning your soul was the only way to know true freedom. But I never understood what he meant until I saw this cage. Looks like Simon Kane did a poor job of explaining the concept of a metaphor to you. Broadly quiet, Notkin. What happened? Isn't upholding the treaty what you wanted? You recall it does permit hostage exchanges. Yes, of course. I'm just wondering what the catch is. What are you after, Casper? That's the difference between us, Chieftain. You're always looking for a catch, but I just do what my heart tells me to. Don't trust him, Chieftain. Bet you anything he's got a lockpick in his pocket. Lock him up now, waits for nightfall, then pop. He's gone. And what do you think of Casper's offer, Doctor? You're the arbiter today, after all. There's no other option, Notkin. You're going to have to agree, or you end up starving Grunky to death. So be it. Have it your way, Casper. Open the cage. But I'm warning you, if you pull something, it's war. You mark my words, Chieftain. We lock him up now, his entire posse is going to kick down our doors tonight. That won't happen. Grunky, tell the crew not to try anything. I'm going to handle this myself, is that clear? The last thing we need is bloodshed. I hope you know what you're doing, Khan. My decision echoes in the future. Why? Just why? Why did you have to interfere? We even asked you. Your lot caused nothing but trouble. What are you so unhappy about? Or would you prefer dying of malnourishment? Death is better than dishonor. What am I going to tell my friends? They got caught by Notkin's crew? That Khan's locked up in a cage now because of me? Khan took a risk for you. Try to be worthy of it. Everybody already teases me anyway. Grunky the flunky, brain of a monkey. I just wanted to prove I could be useful. I wanted to get those lanterns. Ah, of course. The lanterns are what landed you inside that cage, right? It wasn't about the lanterns. It was about sticking up for something beautiful. Those cat lovers stole a bunch of pretty lanterns from somewhere and stashed them in one of their warehouses. But it's not right for people to think belong to idiots, is it? You should take them. Thank you. Perhaps I can figure some use for them. You decree an idea. Decorate the town in lanterns. I wonder, is the thing still? No. Not in this timeline. Fascinating. On to the canes, then. It's not torture. I'm being teased, but I cannot escape. Hello.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
If you say so. You were quite insistent, Bachelor. These walls still grieve for Simon. The house is not yet ready to receive guests. I need to talk to Simon, and if I can't, I must settle for those who knew him best. To get your money's worth, so to speak? I don't know how to answer that, Georgie. Obfuscation in the face of scientific interest is not my strong suit. And yes, a dead Simon is still of scientific interest. Careful, Bachelor. Honesty is the best policy, but tact has its own rewards. You stand in the home of a deceased man, talking to his brother. Choose your words more carefully. I choose to say that I grieve with you. You grieve a discovery you're unable to make. I certainly won't make it now. I know that Simon's body has been stolen. You know? How? That's unimportant. You wouldn't believe me anyway. Well, you're right. You don't have the body, and the fact that you know that matters more than you think. I may have an inkling why. Simon warned me you were coming. He said, A doctor will arrive on the second day and ask to see the body. If he says it's been stolen, he is the one. Tell him to look for it. He warned you. Inconceivable. I did not understand what stolen body he was talking about. And here you are, Bachelor, speaking the words I've been waiting for. Hopefully our conversation will be different from now on. Let's start at the beginning. Tell me how Simon died. I know less than you're hoping for. Shortly before his death, Simon disappeared. Neither we nor the townspeople saw him for several days. He returned in the middle of the night, instructing everyone in the house not to eat meat or drink water for a week. And he gave no explanation? None. But he didn't need to. You must understand, he was a man who existed on a different plane. He accepted his instructions to mourn without question. Now I am sure he knew that he was dying. Afterward, he locked himself in the focus, saying he wasn't to be disturbed. What is this focus? A focal point in our modern sense? Or an erudite reference to the original Latin word for a hearth? It is both. The focus is Simon's private space. It does have a physical entrance, located in the wing of the Crucible currently occupied by our younger brother, Victor. The wing used to be Simon's, but by the time Victor grew up, Simon had learned to manipulate space so as to make do with only his study. I don't understand. So there's more to Simon's study than meets the eye? The focus is Simon's study. It is also his bedroom, as well as his workshop, library, laboratory, and whatever else he needed it to be. But the focus is also a state of mind in resonance with the state of matter. Discovering that resonance was one of his life's greatest achievements. I'm not surprised that it was where he died. So it is the site of his death. The focus cannot be ended unless its owner wills it. However, that night I woke up to an irresistible urge to knock. I cannot explain it. It was as if a hook lodged itself in my heart and dragged me towards the door. Simon didn't respond, but I was able to enter. He was already dead. My particular condolences then. It's always horrible to be the one who discovers the body. I'm unsure of my memory. It's clouded from the shock, from the effects of the focus. The state of the body shocked me, twisted and mutilated, as if through torture, like an invisible force had wrung all the pain it could from Simon, though he fought it to the last. I'd like to examine the place he died. Now that you have proved that you are the one Simon was expecting, I do not and cannot object. The question is whether the focus will feel the same way. Go to Victor's wing of the house and try it. I cannot help you. Indeed, I cannot even help my nephews, my own Cain blood. It is a trial everyone must take alone. Thank you for your permission, and this conversation itself. Good luck, Bachelor. Stop by sometime. I'm sure I can find plenty to talk to with a guest of Simon's. I'll talk about with a guest of Simon's. Another thing. I'm sure you will locate the body and study it. I am prepared to entrust it to you, but please promise me you will identify the thief. Of course, it is our common interest to do so. Now, where do I have to go exactly? Ah, this way.
Why would it matter?
Hello.
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut and don't let it slip out.
I guess some people have their soul drained faster than others then. Especially if they use TikTok. Bachelor Dankovsky, an honor. Victor Cain, at your service. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. It's a grim day. Grim? No, I'd say strange. The whole town is shaken by Simon's death. Even an outsider can feel the weight of it. They mourn today, but yesterday, when the news broke, it was a disgrace. I'm deeply ashamed of my town, Dr. Dankovsky. Please, accept my apologies. I'm not sure I understand. What happened that requires an apology? It's noble of you to overlook someone else's faux pas. You're quite a conscientious man, Dr. Dinkovsky. Your manners are a welcome light in the dark moment. I'm here to offer my condolences. As the youngest, I grew up expecting Simon and Georgie to go before me. Is what I should say. But frankly, it wasn't just the factory hands who thought Simon was immortal. It still feels like a bad dream to me. I'm familiar with the feeling. I think Tellman had a term for it. When my wife Nina died, I kept asking myself, why her? Why not me? I looked for an answer and found none. She was stronger, smarter, just better than I was. Now Simon is dead, and it's dawning on me. Death takes the best. It shuns the mediocre. Like myself. You're wrong. Death doesn't discriminate. It takes us all. Now everyone will talk about what a great man Simon was. And it's true. Yet my dearest memory of him is simple. When he built me a camera lucida. It projected images onto paper. Tigers in the jungle. Magnificent places. I've never seen anything more beautiful. Except Nina, of course. What's a camera lucida? A cousin of camera obscura. An optical curiosity. A prism that superimposes the world onto the page. To a 7-year-old, it was a miracle. But never mind. I don't imagine you're here just to offer condolences. I heard Simon's body was stolen. Have you spoken to Georgie? Yes, it's true. The body was stolen. Unspeakable blasphemy. His death was like a knife to my heart, and now some fiend has decided to twist the blade. Forgive me for prying, but may I examine Simon's study? It is vital that I see it. I promise to leave it undisturbed. Please do. Simon was expecting you. He had high hopes, and now all that is left is an empty study. You're more than welcome to attempt an entry. Simon would want you to. Thank you. Georgie already granted permission, but the study is in your wing of the crucible. It felt impolite not to ask. Well, to ask. You're quite a conscientious man. You have my permission, of course, but sadly, it's not mine to grant. Like Simon, the study has a particular temperament. It might admit you, or it might not. I think the study door is sealed by some intricate clockwork mechanism. A clock, yes. I crafted plenty for Simon. He always indulged my little hobby. You know, he had a rare gift. He was meticulously organized, yet always appeared relaxed. Never in a hurry, but always on time. Goodbye, Victor. I suspect our paths will cross again soon. Locked. For focus, the limits of time. What does it mean? Two, 6, 9. Does it only open at specific times? Hmm. Interesting. Let's trade something, shall we? Thank you. Can I visit the polyhedron? Up I go. What awaits me at the top? Am I getting time from being up here? Am I losing time? I can't quite tell. Oh wait, it's because I am feeling apathetic. Let's fix that. You again. I don't get it. You're like a moth and this place is the flame. Out the door with him. In the window he comes. Every day the same. What do you mean again? Been here before? Your memory's failing you. Not so fun getting old, huh? Let's go, mister. I'll show you the exit. It's a fine exit. You'll like it. I know where the exit is. Then go, if you know where the exit is. What'd you come here for? What of it? Is one not allowed to be here? You already asked. I already answered. Nothing's changed since yesterday, mister. And you're certain it was me here yesterday. That old face of yours. I recognize it anywhere. Like my little sister sketched you, and she draws awful. May I see her drawings? You dare ask. Of course you can't. But you know what you can do? Get out of here and never come back. Look at you. Made a habit of it. You've got sand all over the place. So you've seen me already. I was here yesterday? What was I doing here? The same as today, nosing around without asking, gaping. I told you yesterday, adults aren't allowed here. And here you are again. Left to post a guard. Yesterday. And still. Why do I remember my first day in the town so badly? Only the very beginning. Interesting. See if I can meet up with Bura.
Tired of this noise.
Hello.
In truth, we're not powerless, but rather spineless.
You. We wrote to each other, you know. Father and I. He invited me here. Without him, I feel lost in this town. Not sure where to go or what to do. Sorry to hear that. So now I'm trying to puzzle out what happened to him. Stay out of it. My father's death is my Haggai, not yours. What's Haggai? You don't know. You don't know anything, Emshin. I know something about your father's death. Certainly more than you do. I've been to the crime scene. Met a huge stepman there. He introduced himself as Oyun. He is the one who sealed the house. Oyun is the foreman of the abattoir, an important man among the kin. Father's kindred. That means he's allowed to enter the dead house. But he has no right to bar entry for the others. I think that's it. That's all I managed to uncover regarding your father's death. Thank you, Emshin. My head is buzzing so much that I didn't want to listen to you, but you brought me solid facts instead of empty chatter. I'll pave a road with those facts, a road that will lead me to the answer. And if that answer concerns you too, I'll come find you myself. But now, please, leave. I need to face this step alone. I'm more positive your father was killed by that Oyun fellow. He was acting like a criminal who came to cover his tracks. That is a terrible accusation to make against kindred. The kin would have torn you apart on the spot for it. But I'm a half-blood that doesn't really belong in either world, so I'll just send you away. You have no sense of measure and don't know how to finish on a clean note. Ugh. Why can't you just give what I said some thought? I might be right.
I could use some quiet.
Let's have another go. Entry is only possible at a designated time. This mechanism not say specific hours, but on which days? Hello. Ugh, you win this time. I told you Khan wasn't in there. What on earth are you kids doing here? I'm looking for Khan. He should be on Earth somewhere. But that's so much ground to cover. Did you kidnap him? Confess. I didn't kidnap anyone. That's what every kidnapper says. He just disappeared somewhere and we're here to find him. We looked under every bed and in every drawer, but he's nowhere to be found. You were in the study just now. Did you happen to see him in there? Khan is in the warehouses, locked in a dog cage, gnawing on a bone. It's odd that you weren't informed. Haha, Khan is something, isn't he? That's what you saw in the study, right? Where is he, really? I saw nothing of the sort. In fact, I barely saw anything in the study, but I was present for his negotiations with the Solanahalves at their fortress. And? How did the negotiations go? Wait for the rescued captive to come running back. He'll tell you all of the details. Mark Immortal.
This is all a retread, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Look who's here. A rare guest indeed. Dressed to the nines. Straight from the capital, with his high society manners. You have a theatrical streak, bachelor. I like that about you. You make an entrance like you're stepping into the spotlight on a stage. Where is the owner of this house? He was just here. I'd like to talk to him. Do you mean Simon? Yes, I am. The Crucible is unpleasantly crowded today, like a playhouse during intermission. People sauntering in, wearing garments from the capital, their faces cramped with a nervous tic, making impolite inquiries about Simon. What do you mean, people? Is this more wordplay, or was there someone here before me? Haven't you met her? What an astonishing non-meeting. Were I not a stage director, I think it's staged. Not at all a coincidence. Wait, who's her? A woman wearing a garment from the capital, with a cold, anemic face. She was just here before you. Perhaps that cigarette in the ashtray was hers. Cigarette? Haven't the slightest idea if she smokes. I just watched her walk by in the corridor. That's it. When she passed, I felt a wave of arrogance wash over me. Arrogance and menace. I knew they'd sent someone to watch me. Victor doesn't need a clock to know the time, but what does he need clocks for? Hello?
Yes.
Wait, and Daniil. You spoke with the lies in this house. Tell me, are you part of their conspiracy, or are they leading you around by the nose? Liars. I spoke to your family. Precisely. Please note, I'm not calling them scoundrels. My father, uncle, brother, they're all men of honor, but... But an inventive mind can build magnificent palaces of intellect on a foundation of sand, a common sin of inventors and eccentrics. All my relatives are undeniably intelligent, but they lack the spark of insight, so they draw false conclusions. Ergo, they lie. And what do they lie to me about? In a word, they say Uncle Simon is dead. I beg your pardon? Simon is alive. But what I'd like to know is, are you helping them hide it, or are you being deceived like the rest? Why do you say that? You just left his focus. Surely you sensed it. The diagonal inverse space? I haven't visited it often, but enough to know. My family claims that's where Simon died, but is that even possible in such a place? By the way, who was in there before me? Found a cigarette burning on the desk. No one can enter that place. The fact that you, someone without Kane blood, managed it is a small miracle in of itself. Mark Immortal mentioned seeing some woman. Have you seen her? Please focus, Daniil. I'm trying to talk to you about something important. As am I. What could be more important than the circumstances of Simon's death and the mysterious people with a vested interest in them? I told you, Simon is alive. My father claims Simon died the night before your arrival, but I saw you with him yesterday morning. What? Come on in, Daniel. I know your secret. I saw you talking with Simon beneath the polyhedron yesterday morning. I won't ask what you spoke of. I have no right to pry into Uncle's secrets, and I won't torture you into breaking a vow. But the lie about his death sows confusion. It chokes the townsfolk with black despair. Please stop spreading it. If I met Simon, I definitely remember it. That is exactly my point. Ah, this must be a past event we haven't experienced yet. I'm certain that never happened. I've never met Simon Kane. Yes, your eyes tell me you do believe your own words. You're not part of the conspiracy. The lie has ensnared you too. Break free of it. People need Simon. I need him. And I believe that you do too. If Simon is alive, that changes everything. Exactly. That's why you must not believe the lies. Don't lose faith. That's the key. Ah, welcome, Witch. We have learned a lot of very interesting information. That's the key. I don't know where Simon is. Sometimes I feel his gaze on me when I walk down the street. When I turn around, no one's there. What did I miss? How did Daniel's breakdown go? Well, Simon may not actually be dead. Foreman Oyun is still very likely the killer of Isidore Bura, although trying to convince people of this right now is not possible without proper evidence. He did, however, steal a sample that I took of the mold that the sand pest creates, and I think I need to reset time and tell him that I'm here on orders of Foreman Oyun so that he doesn't bother me, as well as perhaps a few other things that I would like to change. Also, there is a way for me to temporarily push back the Shabnak. Also, let me turn off that noise real quick. I don't know if you hear it, but every time you send a message, I hear a noise. Is that just me? Or can you also hear that? Ah, there we go. Mute event noise. Okay. Anyhow, if I find a specific part of an infected district with a unique plant in it, I can take I need to collect a sample of the plant, which involves lingering around it for a short while, during which the Shabnak will immediately try to kill me. If I manage to get out in time, I can take it back to Daniil's lab and use it to load a very special device. If I manage to hit the Shabnak with it, it dispels her for the rest of the day. Very useful. Oh, the noise is still happening. Why is this noise happening? I turned off the notifications for it. Yeah, mute event noises. Okay, I try it again. Another test. There we go. Okay. No more annoying noise. Continuing on. Other times, I'm convinced a stranger's footsteps belong to him, and there are times I fancy him a shapeshifter, that he can become anyone. Don't lose faith. And you're the one sowing confusion now, Maria. Another thing. Don't return to my father and uncle and try to catch them in a lie. You will never outmaneuver their rhetoric, and the attempt will cost you their trust. They won't give you a straight answer, so you must behave your own way, and Daniil. If anyone can manage it, it's you. I'm certain of that. I always pay my own way, Maria. Now, very, very interesting. Also, I had a chance to meet with Artemy when he was burying his father's body, as well as a brief time afterwards. He and the Bachelor don't exactly get along, but there's an uneasy understanding between them. As confusing as always, yes. So I wonder, what am I going to discover now? There's quite a lot of things that are different from Daniel's perspective compared to playing as Artemy. Man, I miss Artemy. He is built different. Indeed he is. Ooh, more loot. How do I get out of here? It's so bloody dark. Can I light up a match? Oh no, I can just chuck it ahead. This way then. Temporary dead end. It's clear I'm missing something, but today I won't solve the study's mystery. Getting inside is a huge success already. So, some developments. I redid the events on day 3 and changed some things. Now, the Bachelor did in fact go to the meeting, and he was given emergency powers. So, the towns are going to listen to him. It was also significantly less of a prick towards the Canes, so they trust him. Also, there was a little debacle with the Soul and a Halves and the Dogheads. One of the Dogheads stole one of the lanterns from the Soul and a Halves, and they trapped him in a cage. He refused to eat anything. So I got Khan to go here and negotiate his release. The terms of the agreement was that he would take the Doghead's place. So now the Doghead's leader, Khan, is now being kept there by Notkin and his gang. Which I imagine changes quite a bit throughout the following days. Also, I'm running very, very low on prototype ammunition. Which is not good, because I want to be able to use it so I'm not snabbed by the Shabnak. Also, mirror.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Hello, Eva. Children's gang war. Now 50% more annoying than original gang war. Yes, because you have to try to not be a massive prick when you're playing as Daniil. Where can I rest? Spin.
I'd rather not hear this.
Time skip. Ah, here we go. Skip time. I think I've already done everything I need to do for today. Eva.
Tomorrow shall not come, unless you want it to. Do come home.
Ah, that's very uplifting. Thank you, Eva. Why is Daniil having a mini meltdown every time he triggers a noise? Because he's a very sensitive soul. Perhaps a bit too sensitive. I really like Eva's smile. She's like an anchor for Daniel's sanity, whereas like he's jumping every time he happens to push on a set of children's playground equipment. Eva's there to remind him that everything is going to be okay. He just needs to keep at it. Yesterday, the streets were in turmoil, and today everyone seems so lost, dumbfounded almost, without Simon and Isidore. I'm lost too. I still can't believe they're both dead. The man I came to see, and the man who summoned me here. You understand us all better than you think. You know, both Simon and Isidore agree that you can't lead someone by the hand forever. Children must grow up. But here's the paradox. They succeed in this with their own families, and yet the town clung to them until the very end. They taught us everything, but we never believed we'd learned it. Did you know them well? Simon often stopped by the Stillwater on his way from the Crucible. I'm not sure if he came to see me or the house. He could sit here all evening, and by morning the town would be abuzz with everything he managed to do, arrange, decide. Isidore, on the other hand, never had the time for a cup of tea. He was drowning in worries, about his patients, about the kin, about the children he'd taken on to teach. And yet you're smiling. Are you the only one who's made peace with their deaths? I don't really believe in death, and if I do, then only the kind where nothing is severed. I think something completely different, new, and incomprehensible is waiting for us on the other side. In life, they both love the incomprehensible, so I don't expect them to be bored after death. I envy your optimism. It's a shame you never met either of them. A single conversation with either could change a person's fate. At least, I made peace with... I didn't make Simon's family mad. I visited the Keynes today and spoke with Georgie. Georgie is a difficult man. A grief doesn't make anyone easier. Did you know he sculpts in his spare time? A good sculpture captures a turbulent, living emotion, then freezes it in stone. Georgie resembles his craft. He feels something, and then he freezes that emotion forever. It's good that you visited him today, a day after his brother's death. His feelings hadn't yet turned to stone. I hope things will be easier now with the Keynes' support. The Keynes are demanding. Even the seemingly pliable Victor. Even little Casper. They're used to testing each other, as well as those around them. I don't know what you and Georgie talked about, but it seems you passed the test. Only, this test wasn't set by Georgie, but by Simon himself. I thought so. Simon was waiting for you, after all. It's not like him to deny a guest a proper welcome. This post-humanist hospitality is terrifying. What seems like a dead end often turns out to be an invitation to seek an exit in another dimension. I've heard it many times from our urban planners, and Simon invited them all to the town, just as he invited you. Before, he needed those who understood houses and streets. And now, he needs someone who understands death. Yes. Let's go back to the beginning of day 2. There's something I want to change. Oh. How interesting. I can deliberately change this. So this is the thought that led to Ayun throwing me out of the house and stealing my sample of the mold. This is still good. I want to receive the parcel. Ah, another thing. Isidore's body. It is before the funeral. It's being prepared. Prepared in a steppe village. I can go there in the morning to try and examine it before it is embalmed. Okay. Anything else I want to change? Okay. Got inside the study is good. Organizing the exchange is... Well, I don't know if it is good, but we'll see what happens. Kane's now my friend. Actually, we'll keep that. I take it that the people won't be too happy of you trying to examine the body. Oh yes. But we need to get all the information we can on the sand plague, and if we can get a sample early on, before it has even started spreading, this will give us a huge head start in trying to create a vaccine for it. If you reset the day, the progress will be selected. On the selected events will be reset. You'll be able to start them anew. Yes. Day 2, in which the Bachelor disturbs the Earth twice. Items only exist in the days where they were found. When changing days, they remain in the clock. Good to know. Oh, excuse my tardiness. My gamma's a bit too low to be able to see anything. There we go. Now then. Hi, Eva.
They say it's not pox and not cholera, so it can't be that bad, can it?
Oh, God. She's so optimistic, even in the face of overwhelming dread. So, how's that seesaw in your head? Are you getting used to it? Remember what we talked about last time? Did we talk about it yesterday? I didn't say yesterday. I said last time. I don't understand. Alright, never mind. I dreamed last night that we have 3 seasons here. Makes sense, doesn't it? Everything else comes in 3s. 3 ruling families, 3 mistresses, 3 parts of the town. Just 3? Feels more like 12.5 at least. You're thinking of the districts. Each has its own character. But broadly speaking, the town is divided into 3. The stone yard surges forward, the earth clings to its roots, and the knots bind one to the other. 3 banks separated by the branches of the Gorgon. You're right. But that's just another way of talking about ourselves. After all, one cannot live without the other. The town is indivisible, a single organism. I noticed the animal symbolism, but your town doesn't seem whole to me. It's more like a chessboard, broken into squares. You don't see the town as a unified whole. Why? What do you mean, why? It just is that way. Not for everyone. For instance, I can walk along the entire bank of the Gorgon without pausing to catch my breath. But you say you keep stumbling whenever you cross from district to district. That's how you see the world. Why? Because I'm an outsider. Everything here keeps trying to shut me out. There's a grain of truth in that. But I think for many, the town has fractured without Simon and Isidore. For many. But not for you? Not for me. I rarely leave the still water anyway. What does Simon have to do with it? Others will tell you that his authority kept people in check, and without it, they went mad and conflicts arose. But I don't think that's it. Simon wanted this fracturing, and the fact that you see it... What? Shows that he and I are alike? I don't know, but I think it's important, and in the end it will help you, not hinder you. That I need to gather myself into a unified whole.
It was quiet in Thanatica. I'd rather not hear this.
Get a little bit more menu before we go out. Now then. Immediately to the steppe village. What's the fastest way out? This way. Somehow music makes Daniil even more manic. Yep. Okay, it's gonna take an hour and 21 minutes to get there. Hopefully we're still here in time. Ah, hello. Embalmer. Hashi Shug Step. Step back. This body no longer pumps blood through the lines. Don't disturb its deathly rest with your restless life. Will you let me come closer? I'd like to figure out this person's cause of death. You are breaking our kulnud, our laws. I'm the one who must tend to the body. While I'm preparing it for burial, everyone leaves the village, as to not disturb it. Edi, Manuai, Kunninud. No living gaze should brush against a dead body. Is this why you're blind? It's part of the ritual? You don't need eyes to work on the body. You need hands, your nose, your ears sometimes. You need your senses. Tershalga. I need to examine the body. It's of utmost importance. Stubborn like a rock. The wounds belong to the body. They must not be disturbed, just like the body must not be disturbed by a gaze. A gaze is like a burn. Sheken must be empty and eyeless, such as the ritual. Take your healthy eyes away from here. Do none of you stepfolk want to find out what happened to Isidore? We know what happened. Wardho called for him, so now he must leave. Just like you need to leave. All of this is barbaric. There are three of us. Isidore, his embalmer, and I will manage to come to terms. Superstitions again. The shaman sees no need to help me. Needs to distract him from the body, ring something, or set something on fire. If I like the bonfire, will he sense it? Okay. To action. The embalmer is distracted. Wow. Really easily distracted then. Now, concentrate. Isidore Burr, the man who invited me. Strange, unnatural, twisted pose, as if he fell from a great height, or he was in agony. Yet the chaos in the office could be taken for signs of agony, hard to say for certain. Someone had struck him hard. The terrible wound catches the eye. Someone he let get close, turned his back, trusted the killer. If Isidore was killed unexpectedly, why the signs of struggle? Initially the son was suspected of murder, but he was cleared. Friends and family are always the first suspects. That is, it doesn't quite match the chaos of the study. What could have inflicted such a wound? The horn is hardly here because the deceased used to blow it, or is it a claw wound after all? The horn must have pierced him. There is a horn stand in the study, and marks of impact on the furniture. Yeah, there was a horn stand that I found inside his study. Suspiciously absent of a horn. Doing examination. Hands? Feet. Hands. Nails are broken. Dirt under the nails. Did a clay footstep on his hand? Is he digging with his hands? Very strange. Applying dead gruel made of dirt and blood. Not impossible if he was in this step. Hard to find shovels in this town. Again, hard to say for certain. We want other parts of the body. Damn it, the Obama's coming back. I'll need to distract him again. Hey, go take a look at that. No distractions this time. Strange and natural twisted pose. Some infections contort the joints. Not to say for certain. Terrible wound catches the eye. Yeah, he is very easily distracted, isn't he? Could inflict such a wound. It's the horn. The horn must have pierced him. There is a horn study. Now feet. Pieces of soil and grass, dirt on the legs. Did he walk in the step before death? I think he did. Yes, there's fresh dirt in the office. Move on to conclusions. Finally, the main part, the skin. A very characteristic sign of the sand plague, especially considering the mold on his house, but needs an analysis to know for sure. I'll take a sample. Thank you for the vial of blood, colleague. Just in time, I managed everything. Yes! Emancipation. Signs of agony and that cracked skin, but I need to know for certain. I took a blood sample and now I need to examine it. Before we do that, though, let's take another visit to his house and see if we can get past Yun. Yes, it's good that he's blind, or else he'll see us. Yep. Fuck you, trash can.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Hello, little kid.
I could use some quiet.
Now then, let's try this again. Hello there.
I carry out my duty. I keep my world safe.
This is a place of death. Naka, Barahan, Gaza, a sacred place. You cannot stay here long. Have you looked your fill? Stop trampling it with your feet. Tell me, O Yun, you serve Oglimsky, don't you? The booze is the boss in this town. Everyone serves him. Karishye Kun. Well, I serve him too, when he asked me to come here. Booze doesn't ask, he gives orders. If he gave you an order, you carry it out. But you still can't touch anything. Sacred things are not for touching. Oglimsky was looking for you. I didn't realize he meant you at first, but now I understand. You should go to him as soon as possible. If Booze called for me, I will go. I cannot refuse. But first you will leave. Kalish Kun. You cannot stay here without me. Oglimsky suspects that this house is contaminated with the plague, and he's right. It's dangerous here. This can't be. Nene, Ague. There was a plague before, but now it's gone. You are lying. You need evidence? I can provide that. It's not hard to come by.
Yes?
What is this? What have you brought here? Tengeguan Kun. What do you have in your hand? a sample of the plague mold. I have seen it 5 winters ago. It was because of this that Isidore sealed off the crude sprawl, locked people in their homes, Kunud, Kashrak, Kala, Ladba. How they screamed. Why has it returned? How can this be? I thought I had stopped it. I'm here on Oglimsky's orders. He asked me to check the house for any signs of plague, and I found them. And you Ghoul. So the Booze himself ordered you to look for the plague. That's right, and also, he was looking for some foreman. I saw him ask his people where the foreman was. That's you, isn't it? That's how you introduced yourself to me. I must go to the Booze if he calls for me. Be Yelhehe. Yok Botoib. Let's go together. You will tell him about the plague. Why don't you tell him for me? I should stay and collect more samples. For research. That's what Oglimsky ordered me to do. Booze Vlad cannot be disobeyed. If you are now his servant too, then serve. Stay and do what you must, but do not insult Isidore's spilled blood. I won't. I'll make sure no one else does, too, while you're away. Time to take it. Too many thoughts. Yes! Isidore's box. A marvelous puzzle box from Isidore's office. Cannot be opened by any means. Inside, something important rolls freely. And I got a piece of wood too. Thoughts. I'm now the owner of a glass box. With a small piece of wood, the box won't open. I managed to distract the Yun away. It is likely he's gone for long. It's time to look around one last time and leave the house. Nice. Now to check in with the Sabarovs. Isidore's box. What does it hold, I wonder? I also wonder, because he didn't give it to Artemy, which was very surprising. He did leave a package for him, but it did not contain this box. Hello there. Here he is, Governor. Yesterday, this fellow spent the whole day in the pub boasting that he bumped off old Burra. Maybe he was beating himself up. People can't seem to agree on that one.
No promises about taste, but it'll certainly be hot.
Thank you. But tell me this, before someone speaks for you. If you killed Burra, sir, why would you talk about it in a pub? Well, I was a bit smashed. Some idiots were making fun of me, and I wanted to give them a scare, so I blurted it out. So they'd, finally leave me alone. I just said it out of spite, Chief. Truth is, I loved and respected Burra. I came down to the pub to drown my sorrow when I heard he'd been killed. That's not what you told us, you dog. He's lying through his teeth. This story sounds extremely dubious. Who in their right mind would incriminate themselves? And who in their right mind would kill Burra? He saved both my sister and my nephew when the baby got tangled in his birth cord. A tough job for your ordinary healer. But Burra was no ordinary healer. What are we gonna do without him? My sister's pregnant again. What if it all goes south? Was that why you were lurking around his house? 2 witnesses saw you there. A coincidence? First you were snooping around the house, then you drunkenly confessed in the pub. Now you've sobered up and are denying everything. What? Cat got your tongue, huh? Look at me. My sister sent me there. For the healing tinctures. I didn't know then. I thought he wouldn't get the door because he wasn't in. Enough. Take him away. Put him in lockup for now. We'll deal with him later. Why do disasters always come treading on each other's heels? Wait, the suspect was near Isidore's house. Maybe even inside. We need to quarantine him, not put him in a cell. He could have gotten infected. It wouldn't hurt to isolate the patrol, too. Why on earth would you need to quarantine us? There's suspicious mold in the walls of that house, both outside and inside. Haven't analyzed it yet, but I'm certain that it's highly contagious. Mold? Like 5 years ago? Oh, woe is us. But wait, Doctor. 5 years ago, the plague destroyed anyone who caught it in hours. But I went to Bora's house yesterday morning, and I'm still alive. That's true. People saw him there yesterday morning. Does that mean we can forego the quarantine? No. Don't know what we're dealing with yet. The preliminary detention cell needs to be set up according with all sanitary regulations. The investigation will have to go postponed for now. Whatever happens, Bora's murder shouldn't go unpunished. This man doesn't look like a murderer, just a confused loudmouth. With all due respect, you should leave the investigation to those competent in such matters, Tankovsky. You have other pressing matters right now. Yes, you're right. I still need to analyze the sample and report to you, so you know what to prepare the town for. Now, to analyze this. To Salmania.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Now then. Analyze. The sample first. The clump is residue for infected mist. Anyone who touches it without gloves risks falling ill. Tomorrow the town will be filled with the airborne infection. Now, his blood. Isidore's blood contains traces of sand plague. That means he was sick earlier than any other townsman. This was to be expected. Okay, provided the analysis. Several days before the outbreak began, Isidore was infected with sandpest, but sandpest couldn't have inflicted such wounds on him. Or could she? Now then.
No promises about taste, but it'll certainly be hot.
Send 5 men to the flank, 3 to the spleen, check the pharmacy supplies in advance, 2 more to the canes. We should warn them of the possibility, even if it's slim, though I doubt they'll help. Perhaps Victor will find the time. Saparov, may I trouble you again? I finally analyzed the mold sample from Isidore's house. It's extremely contagious. Are you certain? This is a disaster, Dankovsky. 5 years ago, mold attacked the walls of our houses too. Isidore explained that this is how the plague sleeps. It creeps along our buildings until it can find a human host. The pathogen is extremely resilient and can sustain itself without a host. That's all I can say about it for now. I'm calling a meeting of the ruling families at the town hall tomorrow. We need to inform everyone who has resources and power so that we can develop a joint plan of action. The infected must be found and isolated right now. We can't afford to waste time wading through red tape. We also need to set up a hospital, and then... I can sign the order to search for infected people in infected houses right now, and I will. Because I trust you, Dankovsky. I want a physician to be the one in charge of handling the epidemic. But I need you to understand one thing. This town has always been divided into 3 parts. There have always been 3 families pulling the shots. You have to find and approach the approach to each of them. Of course, you cannot save a town without the local authorities. New decree idea, medical inspection. Nice. And that's all the important stuff done for this day. Let me see if I can quickly talk with Artemy. Man, it's dark here. Oh, it's okay now. Peace. Isidore has found peace. Hi, Grace. Shovel. Oh no.
Sleep is an indulgence. I can go without.
So this is what the Bachelor did on his day, where he didn't find the body earlier, he just dug it up. So people immediately realize what he did. Oh no, we're not making that mistake. You shouldn't be here. It's a big day for the stepfolk. They are burying Isidore today, putting him to rest, disturbing my dead, stomping the ground, singing their morning songs. Makes my dead cover their ears. Those who still have ears, that is. You don't approve of their customs. Isidore wanted to lie in the town cemetery. They don't have many stepfolk here. My dead aren't used to strangers. They aren't used to being treated like that. This is a hard day for them. If you're the boss, I guess I'm asking permission. Mind if I walk the grounds? Tread softly. My dead are restless today, with all that ruckus. I'll move like a ghost. Hold on, Doctor. Go watch the funeral. I'll be watching too. But we won't see the same thing, you and I. Find me when they're done. I'll tell you what I saw. Strange offer, but I'll take it.
When sugar dissolves in tea, it's not lost, is it?
All the rituals are over for the day,
Where
Doctor.
will you be?
Nobody digs grave in the evening. Isidore Boer was buried today. He was. You didn't get to say goodbye to Isidore. A pity. I did. I did say goodbye in a way. Learned something important. Now let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to Artemy. And my game is dark. Let's turn the camera up a bit. I can see again. So instead of examining it, Daniel just dug it up. Yes, which, understandably, is a terrible thing to do if you want to try and gain the trust and loyalty of the townsfolk and the kin. Hey, Artemy.
Without luck, you can't catch a fish in a flood. Without love, you can't divine truth from blood.
Good saying. Look at him. Oh, those eyebrows, the creased brow. Does a great job of portraying just how bullheaded he is. I like the extra stubble they added. Yep, very stern face. We wrote to each other, you know, your father and I. He invited me here. Without him, I feel lost in this town. Not sure where to go or what to do. Sorry to hear that. So now I'm trying to puzzle out what happened to him. Stay out of it. My father's death is my Kagi, not yours. But I can help. I've discovered some details. Ah, these options are new. I've been to the crime scene, met a huge stepman there. He introduced himself as Oyun. He's the one who sealed the house. Oyun is the foreman of the abattoir, an important man among the kin, father's kindred. That means he's allowed to enter the dead house, but he has no right to buy the entry for others. Your father's house is contaminated. Plague is spreading from it across the town. I'm sure. I've analyzed the sample. I saw the mole on the walls. Heard some whispers from the survivors of the first outbreak. But I don't have my own equipment to verify their words. Good thing you checked. I managed to examine the body before it was buried. Did you see the giant perforating wound? Briefly. You can't look at the bodies before burial. I could have insisted, but couldn't quite decide who my father wanted to be buried with after his death. Or who my father wanted to be with after his death. The town doctor, or a Menku, laid to rest according to the kin tradition. He had the sand plague. It wasn't what killed him, but he would have died anyway. Ah. So he wrote to me about the first outbreak. I wondered how he survived. After all, doctors are at greater risk than most. But this time, Shabnakadir has claimed him first. I think that's it. That's all I managed to uncover regarding your father's death. Thank you, Emshin. My head is buzzing so much I didn't want to listen to you. But you brought me solid facts instead of empty chatter. I'll pave a road with those facts. A road that will lead me to the answer. And if that answer concerns you too, I'll come find you myself. But now, please, leave. I need to face the step alone. Maybe the killer realized Isidore had the plague. What if they were trying to stop the epidemic by killing patient zero? Should I thank them when I find them? Don't give me that crap. Father was a doctor and a Menku. If he discovered he had the plague, he would have done the right thing. Locked himself away, warned everyone, and documented the progression of the disease using his own case. You have no sense of measure and don't know how to finish on a clean note. Ugh. Thing is, Bachelor is 100% correct here, but poor Artemy doesn't know it yet. Why don't you just give what I said some thought? I might be right. Passing the case.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
It's really interesting seeing Artemy from someone else's point of view. Yeah, extremely bullheaded. You'd have to be. Like, the dude arrives in town, the first thing that happens is that 3 random schmucks try to gut him. He fights and kills all of them by himself. Is then accused of murdering his own father. Is then forgiven for said accusations after people realize what a horseshit they were. And now has to come into his father's legacy. All while they plague ravages his hometown that he just returned to. And that's all of the important things I needed to change for today. Hello, Eva. Another day passes. But new and interesting things have been changed. We need to go to the clock now, don't we? Day 3, in which the bell tolls. Day 4, which ends more abruptly than the rest. Day 5. I guess we go back to day 3. Although I think I will... Yeah, the streams are going for 4 hours now. I will end it on redoing day 3. I'm really interested to see what the rest of this game leads to. It's all very different. Anything I want to reset here? I think I already did most of the good things here. Ah. Except this, I need to find Peter Stomatin. I will do that next time. Compared to Artemy, Daniil was way more methodical and complicated. Yes, Artemy is all about finding out the most efficient solution and doing it with the most efficient way he possibly can. Daniil was about obsessing over all the different possible outcomes and going insane due to apathy, mania, or convoluted time travel. Still, looking forward to seeing what happens next. I will end the stream. Thank you to anyone who is watching the pod of this. I hope you enjoyed it.